Alright, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Wrath of the Gamey Righteous! Actually, more like the pissing me off! Alright, everybody, we are back. Continuing on with the ongoing story of why the fuck do they do that? Need to center, calm, take a moment, collect ourselves. I'm going to take 1 second here. Boy, do I look really washed out. Where's my camera? Properties. Configure. Where is... Sorry, just looking for a setting real quick. Bring down the brightness a little bit. We'll make it a little bit darker. How about right about there? That looks probably pretty good. I don't look quite so whitewashed. Like, I am. I'm pale as fuck. I don't go outside. The sun is a disease meant to, like, kill us. Yes, it's trying to scour us from existence. That's got to be what it is. Not at all that I'm just a homebody. All right, so we're continuing with Pathfinder. I want to do more of these companion quests. I want to do more of those optional islands. But I think what we gotta try to do is not die to Woljif's grandpa. If he's that powerful, why does he need Woljif? We were able to decimate the monster that, or the demon he was running from, and then he decimates us. So where's? Why did he have to run? Wait a minute. Is that really the newest save? We finished that whole thing and then we went on to do another spot. Alright, let's see. "12 days, 15 hours, 41 minutes. I think these are about where we are. Do we really not have a save that's closer? It'd be great if maybe they do it over here. Rather than just say how much game time, maybe tell me when I saved the file. So it could be like, oh, I saved this yesterday at like 10 p.m. Oh, and this one's saved at 10 p.m. 01. Okay. 43, 41. Yeah, I think unfortunately the only ones we have is just before we did that house thing. We won't have to do it again. That's fine. The lock is familiar. These locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. Can't be forced, but one can delicately twist a knife. Alright, so we're going to go through these. I'm going to try to do it the same way we did it last time. Let's see. We want the crooked knife. We did trickery. I think we did the tooth-filled maw. Perception. We did the full moon the next time. I do want to do the periscale. Oh, well, we'll just do the same way. Lord of Nature. And what did we do? Did we end up doing the boiling cauldron? The blazing fire. remember. Alright, the commander walks into an enormous kitchen. Oh, I don't think we did this one. There are massive cauldrons with shiny, polished sides, and a tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron lids fly up into the air, blowing off in powerful explosions. Nasty grayish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldron, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into massive clotted clusters, which then begin to crawl towards the commander. LitlClutch has never seen or read about such a creature before. Lore check. It is reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. This carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformations, and fed entirely with brain tissue. The commander decides to burn the monster in the magical oven, search the kitchen for poisonous concoction to use against it, or the room for a safe escape route. Perception. They use magical devices are least likely chance. Plus 20. I kind of want to try that. Give Shay a chance to shine here. 5+, that's like a 75% chance of success. It's not easy to operate the oven. Raina mistakenly activates a magical sigil that transforms the oven into a fiery altar ready to consume the entire plate. The oven's walls manage to contain the roaring heat inside them for a moment, but then they burst open, releasing a fiery tornado that leaves nothing but ash and ruin in its wake. The slime boils and vaporizes in a matter of seconds. When the inferno dies down at last, the entire kitchen is filled with the twisted remnants of corrugated metal scattered across the molten stone of the still smoking floor. The two doors leading from the kitchen, where it is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat, the commander chooses the next one. Full moon. Assortment of rugs. Oh, this is the bed, right? Piled up on the floor like a Gideon heap. The two doors with different they do not look like as attractive as they once did. An odorous bile leaches out from the tears in the fabric, which is now nothing more than a knee-high pile of dead flesh and carrion. Assortment of rugs, hides, and where's it piled up on the floor? Like, do not look as attractive as they once did. I guess because the things went sideways there. It's went sideways. There's two different doors with two doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. The commander decides she must rather take her chances with one blazing fire. Commander finds herself in a long passage, no traps. Okay, well, we'll do the mobility to get from the islands, maybe? Alright. I think we ended up going rod last time. We already did boiling cauldron. Fire, mobility, remove. Oh, we can't get back to the scales. It just goes in circles. I don't know if we're going to be hurt from that explosion. Alright, well it is. I'm not going to might as well, okay. The leader of the gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured even by the standards of the abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny disformed body covered in bumps and furrows, like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from the pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate born from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck just beneath his chin.
More bloody larvae showing up at my palace. I'm getting very tired of these villains.
What a freak. Even if I were somehow conflicted, would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hands, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals.
I don't even know who you've decided to challenge. Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Willadish, a wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady of Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector.
Greybore smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easier to remember. Why'd you turn your house into a trap?
I was expecting assassins, and therefore I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I am finished with you, you'll become a new decoration for my palace, and another test for those who follow you. You will be mine. Some of you will be mindless pets, and more attractive ones. I may use you to meet other needs.
Okay, he's got a little bit of horniness in him. The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive, like metal against glass. I like mine better. I wasn't in the mood for shrill this morning. All right. Did you create the monsters I found in the mansion? The demon cackles with glee and replies scornfully,
You call them monsters? Silly girl. What can you possibly know about it? Those are my masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations, conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic.
Okay. So who do you think wants you dead?
My enemies are many and dangerous. I could spend an eternity guessing, but there's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains in my concoctions and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns, and then I'll have a lovely dinner.
There is a greedy, predatory gleam to those tiny little eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. Why did he put a hit on Derazan and then give Greybore a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole of his neck.
Nonsense. Why would I do what that idiot? Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I'm the one who put a hit on him? And how dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Derazan, he'd be long gone. But now, I don't have a gun. I give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts.
I think that's too much. I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels demand a reckoning, none of them are ever brave enough to own up to their crimes. And they never go quietly when I slit their throat. Your words reek of deceit. The demon cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl.
Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill her!
The dwarf grins ominously, and as he looks at the demon, there's no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie. I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams.
Let's make this quick.
All right, let's kill him. Haste! Alright, and then we'll have him step towards this guy. And it's a surprise round, apparently. Well, look at that. I can get everybody with one. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. Look at that. 33, 33, 33, 33, and 16 to the only one that made their save was the whatever butcher this one's talking about. That one, right there. What? Say what? 38.
I will resist.
30 damage. 5 foot step forward. All right, now it's a prep round basically. We can't death from above, but we can charge. 89 or 82, 65. He's dead. That guy went down hard. Mind you, he started off with an 82. Like, he did a good hit on that charge. It's odd that they would let us charge on a surprise round, but not death from above. Death from above is a charge. It's just a supercharge through the sky. He's got a 42. Oh boy. Only got a plus 29. Okay, let's see. So, that's what, like a 13 plus to hit? Charge! Sneak attack for 58. Not bad. That's a 98. Alright. I'm gonna have bring my horsey up to here. And then we're gonna end this guy.
Attack!
Ooh, attack of opportunity with a sneak attack of 61. He did. I did 65, and the sneak attack was another 61. He only had 98. He's at like negative 30. All right. And I'm going to have her 5 foot step this way, and then she's going to Evil Eye, negative armor class to Willidus is 42. Got a 38. Well, this is up next, eh? Do we have like a dispel we can cast by chance? I don't see one over here. He's immune to electricity. Could disintegrate. I don't think we need to, though. Oh, I put it. Angelic aspect, didn't I? Yes, I did. Had I angelic aspect, he would already have it on him for the day. We could try to dispel. I think I'm just going to attack. Oh wait, we We don't have our knives out. We have the staff out. Oh, what the hell? 3 misses. Yeah, what just happened? Well, I just cast Insanity on Camellia. She made her will save. Cast Confusion. She made her will save. Ivu is immune. Willidis overcomes the spell resistance of Alushinyrra, but she made her save. We all saved her, made her will saves. Damage. This guy's up next. He's got 159. I don't think she can do 159. But we can do a bunch.
Prepare yourself.
32, 33, 34. Never mind. She can totally do enough damage. Left and enough to get this guy down another like 2 hits and then miss one. Okay. Oh, he just cast haste. Death from above. He's coming up. Alright, we'll go for him then. 66. Critical for 153. Clean finish for 67. And then he did 61 and 46. Leaving him at 68. Hey, Greybor, you want to finish this Dorcas off? You're going to swift action, study target, and that 8 attacks. 53 sneak attack, critical miss, 61 sneak attack, and strength and dex damage for some reason. Parzala. The projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon a closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bear the mark of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of bafflement. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Willidis proves you are a true professional. I am Parzala, and I, on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, congratulate Greybor completing the contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Willidis' murder, therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you are not a member of the guild yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There's a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. You know what happened here? I know many a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. We'll pay the visit soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. I am not sure what rewards await us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. Alright. Stop wasting super griffin powers. Alright, so we got, what is it? 5 plus 2. Rings of protection plus 2, full plate plus 2, and scimitar plus 2. 3. 4 and 5, and then we got plus 3 scimitar, the windfall belt, the wind's breath amulet, plus 4 ring of protection, and a plus 4 cloak of resistance. Alright. I think we came to the conclusion that this is being done already. By what was it by that does that? This, right? Where this is plus 5 bonus on the cast level check to overcome spell resistance. Plus 3/4 stuff adds plus 2 to the DC for all saving throws against spells. Literally cast also grants the plus 4 bonus to cast a level check made to overcome spell resistance. Plus 5 bonus to use magic. device. The gloves grant a +4 range touch attack. Yeah, this is a +3 range touch attack. So we don't need that. But how about type? We can give him a ring of protection +4 instead, so he gets extra AC. Edge of Force we swapped out for the. It wasn't the jab stab, was it? Whenever this +1 ghost touch punching dagger lands, a sneak attack deals an additional 2d6 piercing damage. Also multiplies. Okay. Last time we ended up giving him. How come it doesn't look like he's got the punching dagger? Nope, there it is. Ching! I guess he's hiding it? I don't know. I'm doing this because this, I'm hoping will give him a better chance at hitting his grandpa when we do the grandpa fight. Although he's only got +23. B's +27. He +5 shot, +5 competence bonus to use magic device, +4 competence on range touch. That'd free up different gloves. Something like we could use different gloves. Do we have other gloves to put on him? With the 7 sins? Yep. Okay, so at least he's wearing the 7 sins. Jaws of the Jackal. +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of the gauntlets. These gloves increase the save DC of all enchantment spells the wearer casts by 2. In addition, whenever the wearer affects an enemy with a spell for the first time, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on will saves for 3 rounds. Go whenever an ally in a 20-foot area of that. Okay, Windfall of the Belt gets a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls and saving throws. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a level 7 or higher spell, they get 20 temporary hit points per 1 minute. +6 Constitution. What's he wearing? The Venerated Champion. So this is after we gave him the better Constitutional belt. Okay. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect damage. They must reflex save throw DC 24. Alright. For each ally within 10 feet, they get +1 to the armor class, up to 3. I think we got better helmets. Oh, look, you can see the punch dagger right there between his ring. It disappeared again. It's 21 and 16. It would be 25 and 20. The only thing, +5 shock dagger, +5 competence bonus to use magic device checks, and +4 on ranged touch. So it's these gloves are not needed. We could give him a +4 bonus to combat maneuverability defense against disarm attempts, but those don't exactly come up very often. Not that he's doing... Not that he's doing anything like that kind of spells, I guess, but...
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Do you, though? Good enough. All right. And I think yesterday we ended up going and trying
I'm here. Where else would I be?
to do the Woljif quest line, and it kind of backfired. Okay. Looks like this is pretty much a dead end. We already did that trap there, or that trick. I think we've been up there.
We march ahead.
Yep.
Our path leads on.
Okay, we're up there. We can try the abandoned mansion again. It did not go well for us last time.
I will guide us.
Oh, wait. Everybody's here. Where's our trouble save? It's a good one to have. We're about to be getting into it. Let's see.
Our time has come.
Minute per level. +1 bonus on attack rolls and saving throw, whereas this is a luck bonus. So I think those stack together. Let's have Bless going. Good Hope, a morale bonus, whereas Bless is... Oh, Good Hope was the one I constantly try to remember and always forget. I should have done Good Hope. Fine, you know what? We'll do Good Hope, and we can aid in the moment and hopefully go from there. Oh wait, it's good. Oh. That's assuming that Good Hope lasts as long as Bless. Like Bless is a long lasting thing.
Together we stand.
1 minute. Yeah. Use fear, confusion, compulsion, shaken, frightened. And party members grants immunity to such things until in combat. Prayer gives a +1 luck bonus for all of us. Prayer is around. So prayer is one we want to do in the moment. It's only like 15 minutes. I worry if we do this, it won't last long enough. We'll try it. So that should be, like, if I do blast, blast won't help anymore, I don't think. Spell grants party members +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance, and increases the saving throw of their spells that require will saving throws by 2. Believe in yourself. +1 morale bonus to the ability score of you. No. Okay, we already got morale stuff going on. Got Good Hope going on. Nature's Grasp. Alright. We have one to do the other. Alright. Let's go see if we can get Woljif through this.
We march ahead. Our path leads on.
Vodiel is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. The spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently.
I knew the spawn of Igfelish would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling, run away, and don't stop, and maybe you'll survive a little longer. But I'll still find you, no matter where you run, and I'll shuck your eyes out of their sockets like grapes from their skin.
That voice was a little hard to do. You think I was just lucky, you lizard? I had the chief with me then, and now I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I came for my inheritance, for my power, and when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Woljif looks back at you and whispers, I think I went a bit too far there. You reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? The thing I just said about not needing you? I was just saying it, I didn't mean it. Don't get any ideas. You're helping. How did you know Woljif was coming?
I was informed that the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of Alushinyrra. Where else would he go but to the mansion of his ancestor, looking for treasure?
The Shadow brought me here. The Shadow should have known you were here because it's always protected me from you. But why? Why didn't it warn me? Why are you so eager to destroy Woljif anyway? He hasn't done anything to you.
He and Igfelis are all guilty before my mistress, by virtue of their very birth. Lady Hepzibah, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters, because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, the Lord of the Labyrinths. I will tell you how Igfelis was killed, you pile of refuse, and this story will be the last thing that you hear. No one can escape from Mistress Hepzibah. Igfelis tried. At first, he settled down here in Alushinyrra. He thought that in the lands of Nocticula, no one would get him. Ha! I found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself that I was ripping apart the pathetic coward. But inside, I found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was pleased, but...
The demon's small eyes squint suspiciously.
I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I felt sure that Igfelis had escaped. I tortured his servants until they revealed the secret of the Moon of the Abyss. I made them search every corner, but the moon was gone. How many years I searched for it, and then I found not only it, but this tiefling as well. Lady Hepzibah will reward me when I bring her the horned skull of a defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum Igfelis.
Wait, is Wolchevez descendant of Baphomet? Yeah, so you're telling me I'm related to old Baphomet? How'd that happen?
Lord Baphomet conceived many demons, and begat many bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Igfelis, who made his way to Glorian. His blood, and hence the blood of Baphomet, flows in you, tiefling. Lady Hepzibah will destroy all who defile the purity of his blood.
Yeah, but it's only like a quarter. Like, is he really that demonic? What's the Moon of the Abyss?
Ask the tiefling. If Igfelis left the moon for him, he should know the answer.
Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't even know who this Igfelis guy is. My grandpa? My great-grandpa? My uncle? Twice removed? Like, come on, what's up? Vodiel howls with laughter.
Oh, stupid tiefling. You don't even know why you're going to die. That demon caused you to be born will also be the cause of your death.
Okay. Alright, that's enough talk.
When the moon hits your eye, we are having a fiesta. We'll shoot you in the face and you'll die.
Okay, we're going a 5-foot step forward. And shoot! 32 and 33, 30 and 33, 35 and 37. He's down to 33. I think he is what we call fuck. Charge. All right. These RNGs give Volgus the kill. Woo! 55 sneak attack.
Revenge on Hepzibah and her henchmen.
A gigantic demonic shadow separates from Wolgiff and menacingly hangs in the air. At times it seems to grow as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it, giving it additional strength. Wolgiff, the voice of the shadow is deep and low, seems to penetrate the mind. Enveloping, replacing any other thoughts. My air. Wolgiff freezes as I found this spell. Grandpa? I mean, Your Honor? I mean, I don't know what to call you. I've never had a grandpa like this before, and, no, I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon, huh? Well, why not? I always knew I was special. A prince or something? And this is the chief? You should get to know each other. Chief, this is my grandpa. Grandpa, chief's in charge. Don't make her fuck you up, because she'll do it. Actually, actually, he's gonna fuck us up. This guy's insanely powerful. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It's easy to deceive those who do not know what you know. My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I am proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Ichfelis will rise again. Ha ha ha.
That's great and all, Gramps, but I'm not quite following you. Revenge? A new Ichfelis? I mean, I want your power, of course, sure, yeah, but like you just said, it's easy to deceive and all that, right, Chief? What do you want from Woljif Ichfelis?
I want my grandson to accept my power, become a continuation of me. Tell me, Woljif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my powers with your resourcefulness, the Abyss will submit to us, and all those who wronged us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes, I see. I know. And every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You have endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson.
I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa, I understand you've been holed up in the crystal for a long time now, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there and trade a little. I never done anything special, you know? Maybe I'm not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say,
Why'd I go and give you that power, you useless idiot? No, I am not mistaken. I foresaw your birth, and I foresaw that you would come here. You are exactly what I need, Woljif, and no one can replace you.
I don't trust Grandpa. How'd you survive?
Thanks to Aerodin.
Ichfelis gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder.
I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet.
How come everyone else is Baphomet, but you say Baphomet?
Because he is puke incarnate.
No. It's more like Barfomet, right?
I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children, but my sister Hepzamira wanted to be the only one. Greedy twat.
Twisted little horned devil. It's almost like a demon would do evil. Like, what are the odds?
She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to become among her victims. I hid in Alushinyrra, but I knew it wouldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. Oh my goodness. Oh. After many rituals, I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal, like a dark moon, into a silver setting. I spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again, that the dark crystal must become my refuge. And so I decorated it with all the finest of furniture. I wanted to live in a lap of luxury inside that tiny little living space. Did you know there's an LCD TV in there? Yep. Big screen, too. Alright. That dark crystal must become my refuge and the receptacle of all my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal and wait for my heir to come to the abyss and free me. this crystal is the moon of the abyss, set within a silver mount. I sent it to Galorian for my grandson. Do you see, Woljif? I anticipated your birth like no one else.
Why did Vodiel dislike you so much?
Vodiel, he wanted to curry favor with his mistress, and nothing more. But he cannot deny his intelligence. Epzamira was appeased when she saw my head, but he discovered the truth of the moon of the abyss. Oh, boy.
I don't know why I'm yawning so much when I do voices.
It almost killed Woljif. Epzamira, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately. But Vodiel, his mind was constantly seeking ways to please her, and this desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dreams of greatness.
Demons don't give something for nothing. What you want in return?
I only have one condition, and it's a very small condition.
Igfella shrinks down to the same size as Woljif.
My spirit will enter your body, Woljif. It will hide within you, just as it hid within the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others.
Oh, man. So you want to take over my body? He looks disappointed. Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson, you know. You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You take care of them. Put up with their hijinks and stuff like that. Not make puppets out of them. You want to wear me like a meat suit?
Life has taught you to be too cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the moon of the abyss? A pathetic thief from a small town? A coward and a traitor? A boy who was hated by his own mother, driven away from everywhere he went? And I'm doing it again.
Oh, goodness.
And now look, Vodiel is dead. Look at all the treasure that you are rightfully yours, and this is just the beginning. You will become the Prince of the Abyss, my grandson.
Igfellas' voice grows lower, more insinuating.
As for my living within your body, your success will be my success. I'll only give you advice, as I did in the World Wound. You'll be free to choose whether or not to listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree.
You say I've been driven away from everywhere, but the Chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show her too, since we got into this together, Chief. Actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. Show me too. I don't want Woljif to go through this alone. Igfella shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become deeper, more compelling. He's turning up the compulsion magic.
What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. But maybe the Chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe she is just afraid that you'll become too independent.
No, he's kind of too independent as it is, so what the fuck? Just go with it, right? He's so independent that in times like when shit really hits the fan, he might just walk off and leave us on our own. You know, he's done that before. Will just looks at you as if trying to find the answer, but then he turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right. But even if the Chief's mouths off, even if she doesn't do what I like, she's still the best thing that's ever happened to me. At least let her take a look.
As you wish.
Igfellas begins to grow, his darkness pulsating as it surrounds you until you are completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There is only silence, only darkness, and a soothing voice.
Close your eyes. I'll show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises.
Ooh. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Like, fellas, okay. I thought he was going to show us what it's like once he gets the power, but it seems like he's like, look how shit your life was before. That's not what he said he was going to do. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a pop.
There we go. When the Dr. Pepper rises, the voice will be restored.
At least it'll be soothed. Oh. Yeah. Feels pretty good going down. Alright, give me one moment. I need to take pain meds. $4 o'clock. Midnight. Okay. Like that. There we go. Hopefully that helps. All right. Igfellis. All right, Igfellis, as the darkness Okay. As the darkness recedes, you realize that you are standing on a deserted street in Kennebrath. However, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You are a disembodied spirit, and through your transparent body, you can see the walls of neighboring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face. Her lips pursed unkindly, and when she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of Igfellis.
Observe, Commander. Observe.
Almost didn't quite get that in my mouth. Trying to steal from us? Where are you going, you little rat? Demon spawn, I'll throw you into the world wound. A 10-year-old Wolgiff turns... a boy about 10-year-old turns towards you. As he gets closer, you recognize him as Wolgiff. He looks scared and clutches a piece of bread to his chest. Grandma, help me! You said I should take the bread from him. Help me, Gran. The old woman does not budge. Look at you, Wolgiff. Small, weak, useless. Always blaming others. Always holding them responsible for your failures. You're exactly the same as you've always been. A boy who's afraid of the world that he held behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the thieflings, then the commander. The boy can't hold back his tears anymore. Grant, why don't you ever help me? You're all I have. They'll beat me, so hide me, please. You'll remain this way forever because you're too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me. Accept my power to destroy your enemies. Come on. Don't hesitate. You know you want to. Igfellis turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets the taste of this power, you'll never be able to sway him again. I don't know. You're underestimating the power of a sassy walk. Wait, with just enough hip sashaying, you'll be crawling back and doing what we tell him. All right, let's see. Disgusting, you really are weak, pathetic. Wipe your snotty nose. Pull yourself together. Do you want to be worthy of the power, Igfellis? Fight back properly. Wolgiff, you're not a lonely child anymore. You do not need the powers of a demon. You have powers of your own. And you have my help. Should we just embrace Demon Wolgiff? one. Woljif turns to you when he hears your voice, wiping away his tears and sniffling loudly. The illusion vanishes and he becomes an adult again. Chief? You're here. Let's wipe the floors with them, eh? Me and you fought against demons. What can a bunch of bandits do? We're gonna kick their ass. Okay. Come on, game. I think it just glitched out. Alright, you know what? Maybe if we turn off the turn-based combat and then turn it back on. There we go. For whatever reason, it didn't actually start the combat. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step this way.
Attack! We shall overcome.
Woljif. He did 4. Then again, it looked like he punched. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in a familiar basement, the one belonging to the Thieflings. Charisma and the others stand across from you as menacing as they did before. Next to Woljif is you. I thought better of him. I trusted you. I think that might be a female one. You'll never change, Woljif. Sister Charisma, I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljif. You are a traitor. I took you into the gang because I heard you were a master lockpicker. I was warned that you were also a traitor, but I didn't listen. I took you on. And for what? You've only endangered the family. But I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me, right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treated badly. Maybe if you were nicer, I wouldn't have done it.
Big fellas. Don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you, and for the Thieflings to love you for who you are, so that they could really become your family, since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself. Coward, thief, loudmouth, street rat, and even a demon spawn. Who'd even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Woljif. Enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly. You'll bask in their adoration.
That sounds more like enchanting their mind isn't the same thing as them loving him. And literally, like, Ickfelis' way of persuading him is like,
You're a worthless piece of shit. Without me, you're nothing. Now take my power and be a good little boy. We'll love you. Yes, we will.
it's like, there's definitely two tones to this message. The first one's the truth coming out, like the way he actually is. The other one's trying to hide that he's a piece of shit demon that doesn't think much of Woljif. You can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If they don't understand, remember that I do. Woljif nods and takes a step towards Charisma. His tail twitches. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry it ended this way, sister. I had fun with you lot. You're the best gang I've had. You were. Doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it! You've always been a nasty street rat. And you always will be.
Street rat, I don't buy that. Only if they look closer would they see poor Woljif. No, siree, they would see so much more.
The darkness dissipates again like in the last illusion, but this time you see not one Woljif in front of you, but two. The second looks at Hepzibah, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, and there is greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. No, don't kill me. Have mercy. Hepzibah.
See what my power bestows? Imprisoned in the crystal, I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hepzibah, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come, guide my heir to the right path.
I think it might be too late. I've gotten like 2 human paths already. Is this what I'll become if I accept your gift, Grandpa? I look pretty good. His voice still sounds uncertain. Woljif looks back and forth between you and his double. So we need to decide right now? There won't be another chance? All right. I have to ask the Chief one last time. What do you reckon, Chief? So we can go, take the power, destroy the old Woljif. You can do it without him. To win, I need you and all the loyal friends I fight alongside, not dealers with demons. Or, I don't care, man. Do what you think is best. I'm pretty sure if we go to win, I don't need demons. We're going to have to fight a bunch of demon shadows. A mile. This is the fight that goes. Yep. We'll just smiles. What's that, Chief? You can't do without my high-quality goods from the best warehouses of the family, huh? You know, life's not bad with you, Chief. Although I've already developed a tick in my tail after all the adventures we've been through, and all in all, well, what's left to think about? Hey, Gramps, I've decided. Woljif tosses the Moon of the Abyss in his hand. This thing's beautiful and expensive, of course, and I'll miss it. But I don't need any suspicious crystals, you know? I'll get rich after this trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. Any hint of subtle persuasion instantly disappears from McPhellis' voice.
Weak! Coward! You give up power, and for what? For human sentimentality, for friendship? You, who never before believed in all those sweet words, have allowed them to poison your mind.
Hey, no, Gramps. I've been watching the Chief for a long time. After all the stuff she's done and said, she's never once lied to me. Not ever. She was on my side when nobody else was, and you? You sat in a medallion and waited for your prophecy to be fulfilled. So you could put me on and wear me around like a nice little meat suit? Strutting about all fancy like? Think on it good and hard, Grandpa. Of the two of you, who do you think I'd trust?
Stupid little rat. I thought you better. Apparently your horns have finally grown through your brain. I'll have to beat all that nonsense out of you. You will only serve me.
Super Griffin powers activate! Okay, 45, 45. 50 goddamn freaking 6! Death from above. Caca. I don't know if we can hit him. Yeah, what? +2 bonus on attack roll. But we lose some AC. So it'll be a +42. So a 14 plus is all we'd get. I think I'll take out. $310. Not even Super Griffin Boy can do 310 damage a turn. 68, 60, 66, and 46. Leaving him at 70. Cloak of Dreams, hold person, and other fucking dude, damn spell, son of a bitch. Yeah. Okay, she's gonna come stand right about there. Okay, how many quickens do we have? We do have some normal quickens. Let's use that one first. Before we use the greater quickens. As a swift action, dispel! Failed to dispel a gosh darn thing. Dispel! We rolled a 4. Failed to dispel Cloak of Dreams from Igfellas. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Okay, why am I not on my horse? No. Okay, Good Hope's still on. But now I can go Prayer too. They have negatives, now we get a positive. And then I can maybe go get on my horse. I'm on my horsey! Yay! It's where a Ghost Rider belongs. Alright. Okay, free action. We got to move farther, right? No, he's like slowed. Shoot. This fight's kind of bullshit. Just want to put that out there. Come on. Dispels haste. Dispels barkskin, heroism, mage armor. Yeah. We have a chance. A super slim chance. Okay. What Cloak of Dreams do? You are surrounded by a soporific aura that causes all living creatures within 5 feet of you to make a successful will save each round or fall asleep for 1 minute. Did we not dispel that? Fire resistance of 25? Fucking hell. Alright, she's going to put Battle Dance on. She's going to go Battle Spirits to help everybody get an extra little bit of plus. 46. $17, critical miss, miss. 16, miss, miss. I really want to attack, but broken chains, bitches. 35,
Do not
critical
hold
68,
back.
critical hit for 60, 35 and 68, and then nothing else. Okay. Still, not bad. Running out of mirror images. I hope he puts more on. I hate that we can't control him right now. Because if we were in control of Woljif right now, he would have hasted us. He would have been casting more mirror images whenever he runs out and shit. Like, um, 5-foot step.
I will resist.
Is she hurting herself every time she hits them? Sneak attack, 21 damage. Death from above. Got 47. Still pretty good. Armor class. But he's got a 42 to his attack. So it's a good chance of hitting. Okay. Death from above. Alright, yeah, death from above. Do we try to clear out the schlop? Yeah, let's try to clear up the 70, 70, 52. Should have had a cleaving finish, but whatever. 5-foot step away. 69. The damage this fucking thing does is insane. All right. Freaking immunity to electricity, I tell you. Super resistant to anything else we do. Basically makes spells useless to have a 25 resistance? Cure moderate wounds. Mass. Critical wounds on Griffin Boy. I should have. I did it wrong. I should have done the quick action for the cure. I could have demonized some of the armor class off of somebody. All right. $16, 18, miss. 17, miss, miss. Got it. I really sucks that we don't have the should I be bringing in Azadas and stuff? If I kill him, he might not get to go. Okay, so we're going to 5-foot step. Kill him.
Strike as one.
Come on. Are you kidding me? I have fucking plus 37 and I can't even hit. I didn't hit it once. Are you fucking kidding me?
Tactical retreat, it's all your fault.
Well, I just fucked up.
Prepare yourself.
That's not what I wanted to do. 20, 19, 19, miss, miss. 22, miss. At least he hit. Yep, from above. Okay, 5-foot step away. Step from above. Caca! Critical for... Okay, Dragon's out of the running. Just took 200 and fucking some odd damage. Yeah, 263 in a single hit. And then proceeded to get me down to 57 from max fucking health. This is bullshit. Quick cast heal. And... Evil Eye, the... Does he have magic? He's got mirror fucking images now. Cloak of Dreams, Invisibility Greater, Mirror Image, and Power Attack. When did that freaking happen?
I'll cut you wide open.
Good thing we all have See Invisible. I thought I dispelled all the shit that was on him. I don't know if that'll help anything at all. Probably won't. Probably does nothing to him. Yup, immune. If anything, he might waste 4 attacks on them. Alright, as a swift action, I challenge you. Okay, I got plus 40 frickin' 2. I should have some hits. All were mirror images, critical miss, or miss.
Desna, guide my hand.
Victory
Go down.
is worth the pain.
Death from above. 5-foot step. Death from above. Caca! 78 and mirror image again. He should have been out of mirror images, but his turn. And Woljif apparently is dead. Fuck it. Everybody, true seeing. Heal Griffin Boy. I hope Woljif isn't truly dead from this. Okay. 34, and I miss, critical twice, miss, and miss. His armor class is a 47. Like... Sneak attack. Bunch of misses. Are these considered demons? Five-foot step this way. It's a standard action.
It's your time to cease to plan went awry. Damn.
Death from above. 93, and he's dead. 64. My horse is going to be taken out at this rate. Melia. Up Spong to get healed back. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Cure critical wounds on no, armor class dropping Demon Boy. He failed his Widow saving throw. His armor class is a 43. So guaranteed to hit my first 2 attacks probably. Come on, fingers crossed. 38, 36, 43, miss 40, 37. It's down to 254. All right. I could lower her aim to get an increase in damage. She's only got plus 39. Well, plus 39, 39. You know what? Screw it. Let her rip. 19 and 5. Where's the rest of her attacks?
Make your
Are you
peace.
kidding me, game? I finally start getting ahead in a fight that's already bullshit, and it skips 4 of her attacks.
I will resist.
Death from above. Caca. 85, 79, 68. Oh, finally. Wolf shakes his head slowly as he is waking from a
That's
dream.
that, I guess. And I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's all right. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well. But who gives a damn about Grandma? Chief, I mean, thanks. I don't know why you've treated me so. I'm nothing, you know? Well, look at me and you. But it turned out that we're, well, friends? Actually, friends. And you've been there for me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not crying. My voice is like this because my throat's dry. It's dusty in here. That's why my throat's itchy, and my eyes are watering, and my nose is running.
What are you going to do now?
Now? Are you the chief or what? You tell me. You know, I've got a good feeling about our campaign. So far, we've dealt with everything that's been thrown at us together. I'm starting to think the wrong gang was called the Family, you know? I'm with you to the end, Chief. And after the campaign, well, you'll have to live long enough to find out. Let's defeat all the demons
What
and
happened
then
to the
we'll
Moon of the
see.
Abyss?
Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. Nice work. Delicate, and another stone will look better in it. I'll keep it so I don't forget the choice I made and why. I'll just get it out, look at it, and remember. Ooh, and then if I live long enough to open my own shop, just a thought, you know, I'll put it in a glass case where everyone can see it and drive themselves sick with
All right,
jealousy.
better get out of here for now.
Well, so long to the old family nest. It's a pity I can't bring this back to Galarian. Well, not all of it, but there is something we can do. Hey, Chief, let's clean this place out from top to bottom so not even a speck of gold is left behind.
Duh, I thought we were going to do that no matter what.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Ooh, there's a hidden door.
I will guide us.
All right, Woljif somehow lives. Free daily heals. Crikey, that was a hard-ass fight.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
All right. Let's make sure we've used all the 1s and the 2 and the 3. 3rd and 2nd. Okay, no, so the 1s are done.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Magritium Turinos.
All right, and we're gonna go. Burp. 5, 6, 7, and then quicken. Guessing maybe you. Yep. All right. All right. Can I get a heal back with that 7? Bam. Now we're talking. All right. Let's see. At level 6, is there a spell you'd want back? I think the Pearl for the dispel. That when it's ready. Level 5. This is what? Mass Cure Light. Okay, let's do a Mass Cure Light, top everybody up. And then we can get the point back.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Kind of wish he dropped whatever weapon he was using. That thing was doing insane damage.
Without a doubt.
$67 gold and a diamond dust. We got a Chalaxian urn worth 113 gold. Wait, that's all you get?
We march ahead.
Didn't they imply there would be treasure
Our path leads
that
on.
we'd be able to steal? I hate it when you get a secret door that leads you to nothing.
I will guide us.
Alright, isn't
You
there
can
a
trust me.
virtue? Resistance, days. Yeah, dismiss spell. There we go. Get rid of the bot. I thought it showed that there was a treasure over here.
Without a doubt.
Stone slab is inscribed with small Sarkonian runes. The plaque reads, "Cursed be the demon that destroys ease. Cursed be Arilu Vorlesh, who opened the way for them. And a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." Oh. We don't get some freaking loot from this. I'm going to reload and kick his ass again. It's like what I'd like to say, but that fight was pretty damn close.
That is quite a discovery.
We got a scroll of Slay Living. A bunch of useless crap. Let's see, 379 gold, a gold earring, 2 silver ingots, 2 jade clasps, 5 clear quartz, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Forwards.
See our better beef at long last? Okay, let's see.
Open your heart to me.
All right, let's see. She's got a trickery
The
of
spirits
39.
guide me.
He's got a 43. Mind you, by the time you take Legerdemain in, she's probably a little bit better. I think his ranged would be what, like 48 or 38 to her 39.
At your discretion. I am helpful, am I not?
All right, finally some loot. All right, we got 30. Go. Ooh, okay, we got a shirt. That's the Wandering Con Man. Got 4,261 gold. We got, let's see, we also got, there was 30 gold. We got a Potion of Reduced Person, Elven Curve Blade, 3 golden chains, 3 potions of protection from arrows, and a exquisite pearl. And over here, 35 gold. We got a Jasper Circlet, Scroll of Magic Missile, and Doom, and aggregate, and 2 ivory dice. It's probably rigged to be cheater dice.
We march ahead.
No partridges in pear trees just yet. This loot has not been that good, considering the way what they talked. 3 scrolls: Crushing Despair, Displacement, and Acid Pit. And 675 gold, a Diamond Dust, and Avestan map. And then 160 gold, a Jade, 2 agates, a Golden Medallion, a Falcata, and 3 Gilded Horns. Again, shit for loot. They made it out like we're going to get some great treasure, and then we get garbage.
Our path leads on.
And it's still saying that there's a Hepzamyra to... Is there a button where we can press just to loot? Tell them to go loot? No, alright, map. I don't think it's actually there. I think it's the ghost of the Hepzamyra illusion, but it's saying there's loot.
I will
I
guide
kind
us.
of want to try to get it. All right, let's see if there's a button like that we can press to cause them to try to loot, because maybe they'll find it. I don't think there is. Pathfinder, Rapture of the Righteous. There's an auto loot option, but you have to be able to press E on the corpses to actually get, like, you have to click on the corpse. And the corpse ain't actually there. I'm pretty sure if there's loot, the game will be like, hey, you forgot to pick up this. Do you want to pick it up?
Without a doubt.
So. I'm just glad that Woljif didn't die. And that the entire party didn't get wiped. That's what I'm glad for. That was a tough fight. So hot. Harder than a teenage virgin getting flirted with by a Rochelet. I'm assuming she'd be very good at it because she's a succubus. Alright, is there anywhere else this ever leads? Is there anywhere else off of this end? I think this is just the castle for what's her name? Nocticula. Yeah, there's nothing off the sides there. There's the Rapture. There's the other guy's place. We did Willidus. What other journal do we have to do? Ask Valexia for the patrons. Oh, we gotta go to the battle place. Matter reputation. All right, Willidus is dead. But it appears that he was not actually the treacherous client who set Greybore up. Seems that Commander and Greybore were caught up in a web of intrigue and deceit designed to bring about Willidus's fall. It is a strange situation, but a demon claiming to be Horizala, daughter of Baphomet, has promised the commander that all of the questions will be answered. Right, we gotta go find out where that place is. Oh, I just trying to clean my glasses and I keep accidentally touching them. There we go. That's a bit better. I really need to get better glasses. Alright. Give the crystal to the storyteller. Alright, we need to do that as well. I really need to know how to get this crystal. So I can pop up right here. Alright. Something at the Nexus for us. Meet with Lan. Maybe Lan's actually there. Matter of reputation. Battle Bliss. Rupture of Rupture. Alright, let's do the Flesh Market one first. Then we can go to the Battle Bliss. I believe we're just leaving the Obsidian Mass there.
Soon a new fool will put me on in the black mask. For a while they'll wear me, but before long it'll be me who wears them.
Alright, we need to go. 10 Delights. The Grim Mansion. The Lower City. Good luck. Flesh Markets. There's the Assassin's Guild there. Okay, it's up top, which means we're going to have to take the portal. You're having a fiesta. Where's it up top? Oh, raise the wall? Maybe it's in the wall when it raises up? The Assassin's Guild. Save. Continue. I don't like that. I don't like the camellias at death's door. Our assassins won't work for less. Go hire a couple thugs in the lower city and if your pockets are so empty. Alright. Yaws. That Horzilla bitch is ruining everything. She keeps nagging all of us to death. Well, that's her secret method of killing. But I left my sword in the guard's neck, so I strangled him with the whip he used on the slaves. Work harder, I'll make a punching bag out of you. Other newbies will practice their skills on you. Alright,
Forwards.
Yo ho ho. I don't think we have much to discuss. You have fulfilled your task and thus are no longer of interest to me. You literally asked me to come here.
We march ahead.
Yaz, the demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings. 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. And his head is stuck inside a ghost. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here. It's the arrogant Galorian who disposed of our poor Willudis. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance towards his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? The horn thing is one of yours, isn't it? The truth now. Orzala, yes, this little demoness is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yours glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. Success. Yes, master, I'm your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yora's eyes like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Who are you, the leader of the gang of assassins? Gives a dignified nod. Yes, and I'm proud of it. The abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. No. As I'm sure you know, easier and cheaper to do that yourself, and there's no need to get assassins involved. No. If someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. I've heard a lot about you, Yaz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild. Operates on many planes besides the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you. Unlike myself. Tell me the truth right now. Raises his hand apologetically. Several rings glitter on his finger. Fine, fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor the assignment. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Kenabras, and I put a hit out on Therazand. Although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Willidis's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Derzan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course, but you're a pathetic mortal, so all mortals are pathetic, fuck them. The Balor couldn't simply let that go, and he so started a vendetta against Willidis, dragging other Discorites into it too. And that was my goal all along, because Willidis was my real target. A target that was very difficult to reach. Seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. So, you're too much of a bitch to be able to go after Willidis yourself. And now you think you can handle the people that could go up to Willidis like he was a gnat? Squash them and move on? Fool! The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you or YS assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. You used me to commit a contract killing. It's disgusting. I only kill for righteous and manslaughtery reasons. There's no loot involved. I don't manslaughter anything. Or monster slaughter. Okay, that's not true. I slaughter monsters indiscriminately, but under the vein, or the air and vein of, like, saving the world. I wish there was a chaotic choice. I'm gonna say nothing. Greyboar mutters darkly. Staying quiet, Commander. I'll have a few words to say to this fellow when the time's right. You're the head of the Assassin Guild. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willidis? Yoz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. Collects himself quickly and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant, economical way to execute the plan. I won't lie to you. This kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every lava in the city knew about the bounty on Willidis' head. I knew that Greyboar returned to Alushinyrra and decided to use him once more, just like poor Derazand, and he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger and paid Willidis a visit. I had no doubt that paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Greyboar snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why did you do all this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old wood louse dead, and clever Yoz has fulfilled the wish, with the expectation of being showered in privilege and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yoz turns his attention to the Greyboar and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Oh, I'll take the gold. I might kill you afterwards. I'll take the gold. The demon flashes his perfect smile. It's 100,000 gold. Yeah. He acts all high and mighty, but then he's like, but I'm assassin. And I assassin for assassiny things, namely gold. Now pay up. Where's my gold? Oh, you besmirched my name? How dare you call the Krabby Patty disgusting slop? It's only like that when anyone but SpongeBob makes it. I never actually watched SpongeBob. Wasn't my kind of comedy. I was more into shows like Futurama. Teen Titans. Suddenly a thick person appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt that we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language. Gold. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. Yes, but you only did like 5% of the actual damage. You're already getting paid. Hopelessly addicted to Rogue Trader. I'm looking forward to starting Rogue Trader. I don't think it's going to be the next game. I think once we're done this one, the next RPG is going to be Tyranny. I've wanted to play that for ages. But after Tyranny, I'm thinking Rogue Trader. And then after Rogue Trader, we're going to go retro and go Planescape Torment. And after Planescape Torment, we're doing Planescape Tides of Numenera. And then after Planescape Tides of Numenera, maybe Icewind Dale 1 and 2, followed by... Did we ever actually get around to Baldur's Gate 2? I know we did 1. I can't remember if we did 2. Maybe just all 3 Baldur's Gates. But before I did, I wanted to do Divinity Original Sin 2 before I did Baldur's Gate 3. Just because sometimes it's hard to go back to older systems. But honestly, it doesn't matter at that point. There's so many games. So many games. Alright. Sure, why not, Greybore? He nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. Appreciate your integrity when it comes to business. As for you, Greyboy, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership of my guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. What do you say? Will I be welcoming you into the league? The big leagues, that is? LitlClutch. Alright, Greybar turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. LitlClutch, we are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw in your lot with demons? As much as he's an assassin for hire, he does seem to have integrity. Right? Like, he lives by his own code. He's kind of a Dexter type character. He has no problem killing for money or whatnot. But once in a contract, he honors the contract, right? Have you thought about quitting the business? And become what? A farmer? Butler? Maybe an innkeep? One of those who tell tall tales about their adventuring youth and to drunk patrons? My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it will make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I already tried to settle down and find an honest job. Nothing good comes from it. I will quit my profession only when I'm judged by Pharasma herself. Do you truly want to throw in your lot with demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I'll never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I'll not be judged for my profession. Clutches his fist and mutters through his grit teeth. I'm not the freak or monster they think me back on Galorian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They'll treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. You know, I never actually looked at his alignment. For whatever reason, I didn't think he was actually evil. I figured he was more like a lawful neutral. the law that he follows is like the contracts he makes personally, not the law as in whatever law of the land. But it's your decision to make. He says you for a minute, then nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be mine entirely. He does not waste words. Where do I sign, Yaz? What are you talking about? We're not devils after all. Yaz laughs and clasps his hands loudly. Splendid! You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yaz gives a bored yawn. There's a note of finality in his tone. Well, this is a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody, violent murder. Have a good day. Greyboar's... After a suspicious glance at Yaz's direction, Greyboar turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. I think he was expecting something more. I think he did the usual folly, which is kind of think demons and devils are very much on similar ground, and these are. And I think he's more inclined to be more of a devil than a demon, if that makes sense. He's all about the contract and respecting what was signed there, whereas these guys don't give a damn. Alright, I don't know where to go for this. We gotta do... You know what? I think we have to do the Battle Bliss and then get that... The Rupture of Rapture... Valexia, was it? Yeah, Valexia. To tell us where we can have... Shay meet up with her target. Nope, 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 nope.
I will guide us.
Portaling up. Oh, we're on the middle. Okay, no, we need to portal back down, I think. Okay. We need one of the portals that'll let us go wherever the hell we want. Thankfully, you know where one is. Okay. We gotta have a date. Alright. Okay. We're going on a demon today. But she came off all eloquent and, you know, not demonic at all. I think it's because she's, like, gone completely insane in her old age.
Without a doubt.
No. Oh, and we gotta talk to that demon doctor guy. Because we got the book about surgeries. For your date, Valexia has exchanged her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. I guess it looks kind of cool. Alright. The blood red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting considering the activities of the arena. There you are, LitlClutch. Let's hurry to the box. Reserved for distinguished guests. I am determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any other seat. Your new dress is very elegant. Okay, the demon blushes slightly and gives you... gives you a pleased smile. I'm flattered you notice such things, especially here in the arena, where there are so many other sights to capture your attention. Speaking of which, the fight's about to start. Fierce battle unfolds in the arena. The bloody freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Etzelm. Etzelm desperately tries to resist the onslaught, but the bloody freak is relentless. Strikes one furious blow after another, showing no sign of exhaustion or fatigue as he bears down on his opponent. Etzelm attempts to fight back against the enemy with quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow, and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. I can fight all right, but I don't like to watch such horrible fights. Watching them is scary and it makes me unhappy. Oh, here's an idea. I'll just keep my eyes closed. She squeezes her eyes shut resolutely. Alexia observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity. You're forced to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks, slavery is the cornerstone of our life in the Abyss. And gladiators fights are a popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived in your homeland of Galorian? What is your view on slavery? I think slavery is horrible, but gladiatorial combat, depending on how it's done, could be kind of cool. The very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Whisper to the hand of the inheritor. What do you think? I think whispering to the inheritor will reveal his presence. She's watching us intently. Also, her dress is suddenly blue. Didn't we say we liked her red dress? How come all of a sudden it's no longer red? Alexia smiles approvingly, clearly pleased with your answer. It offends ours, too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others, and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation, but a demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom, tear their captors to pieces. Come on, Etzelm. There we go, there we go. Down go the bit. With a victorious growl, the bloody freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Etzelm is merely feigning weakness. Dodges at the last moment, strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wounds, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Phylexia glances disinterestingly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She is clearly more interested in the conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galorians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority. Yet they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those two gladiators down the arena. Tell me, what gives them the motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Those who are worthy fight for their freedom, and as for the rest, they fight because they are obedient to the will of their masters. I don't like that one. Usually the chaotic answers are really good. I cannot see into the souls of others. Everyone fights for their own interests. They just pretend otherwise. Those with honor will follow the orders of their sovereign and fight because it is their duty. Those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As the rest. I think I want to do it just because I need more chaotic. The demon nods her approval. I can see that you are insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and collars that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is truly commendable. Come on, Etzelm. Etzelm needs to win. Etzelm, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood, but never delivering a fatal blow. The audience goes wild as at some toys with her opponent. She's going to get herself killed, isn't she? And the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There is no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. You shouldn't toy with your food. There we go. Called it. But the bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous, bloodthirsty howl, reverberates around the arena as he channels his powerful rage into one last brutal attack. Strikes as swift as lightning, and Etzelm's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways slightly, then doubles over as if embracing the blade that was just plunged through her body. Then with another primal roar, the demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Alexia watches Etzem closely. She muses thoughtfully. With every warrior will meet their death eventually. How do the Glorians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it? Or do they welcome it as a friend? Death is the end, so we should live life to the fullest where there's still breath in our lungs. I have such a passion for life. I've never seen such depth of feeling. Most people are afraid of their emotions. They lack the courage to show their true feelings, so they try to keep them hidden with tricks and distractions that disguise the cowardice of their souls. Screams and howls of the crowd are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basks in the adoration of the audience. The arena master's voice rings out across the battle bliss. All hail the winner! Hail the bloody freak! Kind of looks like an Attack on Titan, doesn't he? Totally is. That's totally an Attack on Titan. I really should watch that. I've only ever seen like the first season or two. Like I know I watched up to the point where the guy that can like bite himself and then he goes demon, or he goes Titan himself. Aaron, I think, or Eric, Aaron, I think. Yeah, Aaron. He was working with the guy that rides the horse and leads people that people are like super crazy devoted to. I know I saw him fight the female Titan, and I remember that she's person as well. I think all Titans are, right? And I know that I think I got halfway through season 2, maybe just barely into season 3. Elena's master voice. Yeah, okay. Back to our date. Zamira rises from her place and announces loudly, I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he is my slave, and anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. Having a formidable bodyguard is quite the status symbol in Alushinyrra. So we got enough to best anyone. If you outbid Hepzamira for the gladiator, you'll wipe that smirk off her arrogant face. Having a formidable bodyguard is quite the status symbol. Alexia grins approvingly and clasps her hands in silent applause. I can see that you already understand many of our customs and traditions. I think I might take your advice. Only moments ago, Hepzamira commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. However, when Valexia rises from her seat, all eyes turn towards her. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepzamira. I am touched by this fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to such a claim, they can say it to my face. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepzibah, then turns to Valexia and gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter, Hepzibah. Bellows and utters wild curses. The sound of her wrath shakes the arena, but Valexia ignores her threats with a look of magnificent disdain. Gives you a sly smile. I like Valexia. This was so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me, the harem of the Ardent Dreams. Shamira was preparing something special for her guests, and I would very much like for you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Alexia suddenly pauses. She is about to leave. She turns towards you with a look of gentle reproach. Oh, you should have reminded me. I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Please accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors to my manor are always open to you. The coin is a key to the teleportation arch located in the upper city. I would not normally give something like this to my ordinary guests, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? Yay! You got a golden coin to the top.
Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm guessing this guy wants that book that we found about demon surgeries and all that is known. You hear the metallic clang of the demon's steel claws as he greets you. Do you want to get patched up before the fight, gladiator? The demon glances briefly at the Rue Chalet. I remember you. You used to fight here. Always demanded that I restore your skin to its original smooth, unblemished state. And you always tried to get a discount, or ran away without paying. Well, looks to me like you have an entirely new face. It's an almost perfect replica of your old one. But something's changed, something imperceptible. Who performed such subtle artistry on you, my dear? How much did you pay? Arushale glances at you with an enigmatic smile. I really have changed, Stitcher. You cannot begin to fathom the price I have had to pay for this transformation, but it happens without the help of a scalpel. I've got something you might be interested in, dude. It's Willowdis's journal. The healer glances briefly through Willowdis's notes, and his eyes light up. Sputters in amazement and disbelief. Received 5,000. That's it. How is this possible? You're holding the journal of Willowdis, the vivisectionist himself. All his secrets, the mysteries written in each stitch of his needle, the forbidden path carved by his dissection knife. I think they're called scalpels. I must have it. I'll buy it from you right now. I want it, all of it, every last page. He begins to shove money into your hands, not even bothering to count the coins, but he only gave you 5K.
All right.
Well, it gets us back a quarter of what we gave of the 100K, so gotta go.
Forwards.
All right. Talk to Greybore. All right, so we got to talk to Greybore in the thingy. We're still on the dates. Next one is at the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which we had, I think we had to go to anyways for the Nihedrian crystal. We have that crystal, right? Yes, we got the Nihedrian crystal there. But I think we actually had to take that to Storyteller, right? So first, we will go to Storyteller. We'll go back to the Nexus to talk to Greybore to finish up his side quest. Actually, making progress today. Lots and lots of progress, yeah. Alright, we'll do the Nexus. I think I might get Greybore out of the group. I'm not a big fan of him either. I know some people that he's their favorite character, which is great. Like, to each their own, but I don't see the appeal. I think he is the least of all the characters that join your party. Very two-dimensional, which I think is the problem. Damn it, Land still isn't here. I think Greyboar's in the
We
cave.
march ahead.
There he is, the boar. Hey, boar.
Perhaps just to thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yaz's schemes, even though you didn't need to do so. I'm grateful for that.
Can you explain to me just what kind of mess we've involved ourselves in? He pauses for a moment, then slowly begins to explain.
An anonymous client ordered Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild of Alushinyrra, to kill Willidis. He tried to take the target down several times, but Willidis turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Then Yaz gave me a new anonymous assignment. Kill Derazan, tell him that Willidis sent his best regards. However, Yaz gave me a weapon that could only wound Derazan, not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Derazan and make him angry enough to go kill Willidis.
3,200 XP.
Of course, you killed Derazan before he even had a chance to do anything else. When Yaz found out that we're both in the abyss, and that I'd be eager to talk to Willidis, he started to give me hints as to where to find the fellow.
There we go. Okay. We lived up to his expectations. Willidis died, and I'm sure you remember what happened next. As well I do. So we killed him for no reason? He smirks cynically. Well, depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage to my rep? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? Were the creatures we encountered in said manner the most atrocious and perverted things I've ever met? The answer to all those things is yes. I don't think anyone's going to cry themselves to sleep over his death. Neither should we. Alright. Your rep's restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in his eye. I feel at peace. No, now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I am used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Who cares about reputation anyway? People are always wagging their tongues. I kind of want to say that, but I think that'll upset him. Protecting one's honor is important. He nods agreement. Who would we be without our reputation? A bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who'd be driven away from every door? A dishonorable life isn't worth a copper. What do you think about the membership of the Assassin's Guild? He hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think this position rightfully belongs to me. This guild's not as infamous as the Red Mantis, but the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victim as offerings to their god, Akekek, or the silent monks of Anathexia, who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dared to touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. Alushinyrra is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yaz's assassins work not only in the Abyss and on Galorian, also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted to the Society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I'm grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allow me to reap the benefits of my hard work. I think everything is clear now. You've been a good employer, Commander. I'm glad I made this contract with you. What do you think of your new powers? The dwarf glances at his hands. They're strong and firm and abnormally lean for his race. A nice bonus. My career is in for an upturn. Who knows, maybe one day I'll pull off a truly mythical job. A deity or a demon lord or some such thing. Okay. You like working for me? After some thought, the dwarf offers you a slight smile, huh? Yes, I like you, Commander. You don't keep me from doing what I do. You don't try to preach at me, and you act with precision and competence. I respect that. Alright, can you tell me more about you? I know what you're asking. How did someone like me end up in these lands, a warrior without kith or kin, or godly blessing, or crusader's mantle? Many have asked the same. What's your opinion on the Crusades? I'd lie if I'd say I see much difference between the Crusades, or between me and the Crusaders. Tell me now, times now aren't like they were during the First Crusade. Nowadays, the ranks of the Crusaders are filled with fugitives, opportunists, exiled nobles, fortune hunters, and lads who just plain love carnage. And all of them should thank the gods that the world wound is still open, otherwise they'd be busy with robbery and murder. And when they met me in the street, they'd not be wearing noble scowls, but taking off their hats and addressing me as sir. Don't you dare compare crusaders to criminals that are fighting against a demon invasion. The crusaders are guided by their duty and loyalty to the queen, not money. You're right. Sometimes I wonder how these fools still haven't figured it all out. Sounds logical, although not many crusaders would agree with you. They have the right to their opinions, just as I do mine. Alright, tell me about your past. I was born in Daggermark, the city of thieves, murderers, and poisoners. I soldiered for a while, served in the infantry under jailer Glovesh. Didn't take long to realize there's two types of Daggermark soldiers. There's the dumb thug, who needs to be bossed around, and then there's the venturous lads who use their title to do murder and extortion for hire. You can guess which one I fell in with. I knew the rules of the game, and the wealthy often called on me to solve the problem or get a leg up on the competition. Then I got into a quarrel with an officer, and I, well, left the service and became an independent contractor. Turns out, outside Daggermark, there's a lot fewer specialists who fit my profile. A proper assassin can get paid pretty well. The job took me all over Avestan before I came here. Good for you for leaving the army. Soldiers are the same as assassins, only they work for the politicians, and they don't get paid as well. Very true. In Daggermark, they don't make such much effort to hide it either. Do you have a family? My people don't brook trade with assassins. The family I'm from are honest merchants and loyal worshippers of Thoreg. By now, they must think I'm dead. They'd be appalled if they found out how things really stood. The dwarf grows grim and his strong teeth clench his pipe until it cracks. As for my other family, I got one of those too. On my travels, I met a woman, fair and kind. For her, I laid down my weapon, got a house, became a simple city dweller. We had a daughter. We lived like that for a year and a half before the road called me back. I loved her, but that life, it was like I was being buried alive. I was ready to kill myself just to end the torturous meaninglessness. Only the road could cure me of those thoughts. For some reason, I keep going back to that house I once lived in, to the woman I once loved, to the daughter I don't even really know, and who doesn't know me. I watch from afar. I don't have the right to return to their lives. Mora, my daughter, I don't know what she is to me. Biggest mistake of my life, or the greatest mark I'll leave on the world. She could have gone traveling with you, couldn't she? He frowns and nods to you. But I'm not made for family life, nor she for life on the road. Does that mean I'm a villain? No, but it might mean you're judging her too short. Like, your judgments of her fall short. Maybe when she grows up a little bit, maybe she'd be a good adventuring companion. She could be a good adventuring companion, right? What brought you to the World Wound? The dwarf shrugs. There's a lot of good jobs here, not many competition. A lot of dangerous demons, and every one of them has gobbled up someone's son, wife, or best friend. And who do they come to for vengeance? To the Crusaders? Nah, they're bound up by their orders, and they lack the necessary skills. Now, the people who hire me don't want to wait until the crusade ends, if it ever will. That's where I come in, ready to deliver targeted vengeance today, for a generous fee. Thanks for that. You know, you're the first among my clients to ask such questions. Can you tell me about your craft? Like any master of his craft, I can talk for hours about the subtleties of my trade and my finest works. Or would you prefer to test me yourself? What's the most important thing in an assassin's work? He chuckles. The first rule of an assassin, bring the head back with you. Seriously though, tactics and equipment are what matters. The winner isn't the strongest, but the one who strikes first, so long as that's also last. When I get a job, I don't rush into things. Let the victim know they're being hunted. Let them reinforce their guards, trust no one, and fall into paranoia. And only when the victim is exhausted at the end of their tether do I come in to wish them sweet dreams. It might sound funny, but believe me, no one's laughing in that room. Are you haunted by remorse? Not at all. I met a lot of good people. Many of them had a generous price on their head. Everyone is a thorn in someone else's side. For some reason, folks imagine the good lads have fair right to ruin the lives of the bad, and not the other way around. But it's only the morals of the majority that determines who's good and who's a villain. And those morals shift every day. I've been to I've been to many different places, talked to many different peoples, and the morals were different everywhere. Some peoples just have to die, and the sooner the better. I'm sure you've killed a lot more scumbags than good people. Killing good people doesn't tend to pay very well. It's the dangerous, twisted, bloody sons of bitches who fetch the highest bounty. That's why they're my specialty. Okay, so he hunts the truly evil and grotesque, not because they're the ones that need to be put down. It's because they pay the best. You must value your rep a great deal. He nods with dignity. Of course. My line of work, reputation's everything. Keeps away the random fools who are looking for a fight, and the right people know I can be trusted. Anyone who has a care for the reputation's no better than anyone who has no care for the reputation's no better than a frog-eating kobold. There's no doing business with those hacks. The best you can do is use them for a job and then kill them afterwards, whereas I, as a professional with a name, demand respect from the client. Can you tell me about your best murder? The most difficult one was a professor at the Clockwork Cathedral in Absalon. The very existence of this wizard mechanic was a secret. Almost nobody knew his face or name. Hunting him down was a symphony of violence and hard tactics. I had to sneak through his secret underground palace that looked like a wind-up doll house put together by a psychopath. No rational mind could have invented such intricate traps. And there were mechanical cutlass spiders everywhere. They nearly took 2 of my fingers and an ear. The professor was a dangerous bloke. Day and night, he wore a deadly mechanism as a sort of armor, which made him look like an 8-legged, steam-spewing winged monster. But I came prepared. The Tomb Raider from Osirian had taught me how to avoid the traps. And I opened up his armored suit with a lick-toed goblin sword. Not even a sword, more like a giant can opener. They used them to pull fallen knights from their armor to devour later. but I digress. I tore open his armor and saw his true form. Don't ask me what it was. I'll just say it was very unexpected. The mechanic went berserk, attacked me with incredible force. It was too much for me and I had to flee. The fool thought he'd won until he realized I'd reassembled all his traps into a giant death machine. 2 minutes after I escaped, his palace turned into a cloud of dust. Without his immaculate armor, my mark was sent on his merry way to... Well, I suppose he's on a plane for broken golems and music boxes. Ooh. Do you worship any of the gods? My family's way to worship Thorag, but he's not my god. Many craftsmen venerate Thorag, and I consider my work craft, but Thorag's priests also say that he abhors murder. Either way, I name another god as my patron. Norgorber, the god of dark, unlawful actions. He and I, we have an understanding. Norgorber, known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassins, as well as keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of the Reputation by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other three aspects: Black Fingers, Father Skin Saw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorber is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. Interesting. Norgorber Blackfinger is my patron. Unlike many of the other gods, he himself was once mortal, which makes him honest. His teachings are built upon the grim truth of the streets that raised me. Norgorber will not try to fool you. He'll never demand you achieve perfection. After all, everyone knows that he is not perfect himself. Countless psychopaths and other scum worship him too. Butchers who've conducted mass murders call him Father Skin Saw. Bonehead street vermin think the Grey Master for a bunch of coin they've managed to wrest away from a passerby. And of course, the most despicable of them all, those who praise Norgorber as the Reaper of Reputation. Those disgusting rotten rats. Politicians. Thanks. Any more questions? Come to me. I have some experience and I'm willing, I have some experience and I'm willing to share. Okay. You've managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about our contract? Do you want to terminate it? The dwarf begins to count off his fingers one at a time. First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. Fourth, that'd be stupid. There we go. Secretly, fifth is like, plus you're my friend, I don't want to leave. We can stop there. Nods silently and focuses on lighting up a freshly packed pipe. Alright, is that his quest done then? I think it is. Gotta find Demalkio. Gotta talk to Lan. And then it's just stuff we're working on. Alright. Gotta figure out who I want in my group. Also, make sure everybody's spells are set up properly. Magical vestment. Blind. Alright, she looks like her spells are pretty good. Didn't we find out one of her spells could be changed? I think I already changed it though, right? Yeah, Aspect of the Falcon. Okay. Oh, she's got a spell slot open. Do another divine favor. One friendly creature. Okay, this makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. Also becomes good aligned, which means it can overcome the damage reduction of certain evil creatures. In addition, all critical threats against evil foes automatically confirm. Alright, plus weapon's not bad, I guess. Nope. She's got a level 6 spell and all her level 9 still. Okay. Disintegration. I don't know why she has 2 stone to fleshes. Maybe I should swap out Hellray for Disintegrate. Oh well. Mass icy prison. Tell you what, we'll do 3 and 2. We need to get her some more spells. Doesn't need to pick. Ooh. Shimmering magical field around the target that adverts and deflects attacks. The spell grants a +2 deflection bonus to armor class, +1 bonus for every 6 levels you have, and max up to 5. You know what? That's not bad. Shield of Faith. Why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Reginald doesn't get spells. Alright. And Shay's got hers. Okay, that's all the spells. Let's see. He's doing strength. He's already got wisdom from the headband. Let's just see. Oh, he's got the headband of rigorous training, giving him a +6. at least the 3. Lens of prolonged gaze. Don't have anybody with gaze powers. Anyone? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. 3 people that could use a better cloak. So let's start with Ember. Oh, do we not have a... We got a +4. I thought we still had a +5 sitting here. What? No. She's got a strength dex +2. We could give her the strength dex con. Gets her a constitution bonus. Extra 1 hit point per level, so that's 17 more hit points, right? This is just a strength or dex +4. Dex con. Whenever an ally in a 20-foot area of the wearer lands a killing blow, this belt of con +4 makes the wearer's next spell extended as though using the extend spell feat. Also gets the +4 bonus to wisdom. It's only 1. Her armor class is god awful low. Would it be better just to give full con? Probably doesn't hurt to have the wisdom bonus. She's wearing Robe of Transmutation. This robe increases by 2 the DC of all transmutation school spells cast by the wearer, +2 bonus to saving throws against the spells of evocation schools. Oh, the Wandering Conman grants the wearer +10 competence bonus to trickery and a +10 bonus to athletics, as well as +2 to attack rolls for attacks of opportunity. Attacks of opportunity one is kind of nice, because that counts for the ones with the outflanking. So that might be a good one for Woljif. Except for he's got the Sins thing. Makes his spellcasting better. Plus, I think he's got something that gives him something like... Okay, the wearer of these boots add their rank and athletic skill as a bonus to the damage roll on a charge attack. Could be kind of handy. Four, 26, and 33. At least her armor class is pretty decent. Blackened mirror. Icy protector for the armor class and a +3 ring. He's wearing the blackened rags. The robes grant the wearer +10 compass bonus on knowledge arcana checks. Also increases DC of spells from the witch spell hex. Or the witch spell list and hexes. Buy one. Okay. I don't think I have any boots. Boots, boots, boots. Ooh. Arameki puts the armor class up to 36. This is only the +3? Arameki? Alright, +3 Arameki, but the brace is a +5. So that's a 4. +4 is 8. She's getting 8. I'm not sure if that's right. It's listing both the Harameki's +3 and the +3 from the ring and +5 from the bracer. You know what? If it's going to give her 3 more, why not? I think it's just getting the 3 from the +3 though, and nothing else. Like this would be a 4 and then 4 from Dex, whereas this is a 5 and right? Yeah. Dodge plus Mythic Dodge and an extra +5 for Mythic Dodge. It's 3 from the Harameki, 2 from the Ice Plant and Icy Protector, 5 from the Bracers, and 3 from the ring. You know what? I'm leaving it on her. It works, so I'm not taking it off her. That'd be stupid. And she's got currently the Blazing Crown, Charisma +4. Whenever the wearer of this headband of Charisma +4 deals damage through a spell to 1 or more enemies, gets 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. The effect can occur once every 5 rounds for each enemy. We gotta have +4. I would have thought we'd have more, like Charisma plus whatever. I don't know. He's not wearing any like cloth thing. Alright. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with acid descriptor, increased DC. Meh. This robe grants the wearer an additional +1 bonus to armor class when the one. No. I guess the spell penetration? 5 with a 7. He only gets a +5 though, so it'd only be a 10. It's one less armor class. I guess we'll give him bonus to spell penetration. Not that we use him like ever, because he kind of sucks in my opinion. Rings. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 7 feet from the companion, no, okay. No. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Spiked Pit, Stone Skin, Acid Pit, Acid Fog, Caustic Eruption, Clashing Rocks. To cast the spell, the wearer still needs to have a spell slot. Okay. Casting improved versions of the prismatic ring once per day, 17th level. The wearer can charge the ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their levels must be equivalent to at least 9. Okay, this ring of protection +2 grants a +3 competence bonus on touch attacks. Guess that gives him extra spells, right? Okay. Range stuff, magic stuff. +2 to charisma. Gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect, +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of the gauntlets. The wearer summons a Thanademon. They grant a greater profane vigor effect and +4 natural armor bonus. If the wearer summons any good outsider creature, it will attack the wearer and their allies. No. We're good. He's already got the abrupt onslaught. All right. I don't know who I'd replace Greybor with. Maybe Sela? Let's see, he's a 31 armor class. He gets 7 attacks, starting at 28, which is not that high. She gets 4, starting at 31. 15 to 20 instead of 13 to 22. But the same damage. But Reggie, he's a 34. Oh yeah, he's not evil at all. He's neutral. All right, so 33 with 6 attacks. He's got a 35 armor class, but his attack is only a 25, 2015. Three, 18, 13 with the what? 29, 25, 25, 20. Okay. Thinking maybe Reg or Sela to replace Greybore. Sela brings a little bit of healing, slightly better armor class, and better to hit. With the pretty good chance of critting, whereas his crit is what? Only on 20 for triple. She has a chance at critting of 15 plus. So I think we'll bring Sela back in until we can get Lan. Once Lan, we'll probably take Sela out. And if we're not using him, we're going to borrow his shield. Oh, where is it? Yeah. Okay, we're going to borrow his shield. Because we might as well give her the better shield. This way she gets a +4 that gives energy, magic resistance or spell resistance and negative energy resistance. Armor class is a 37 now. Charred Bulwark. Immunity to cold, +1 bonus to armor class against medium and smaller creatures. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with. I wish we had a better belt to give her. What's his belt? Strength Con. Oh, you know what, though? If we're not going to be using him for now, we are going to be taking some equipment from him. Alright. So, we don't need the for you. Or you. He's got a 4. What's she got? 3? Okay. Whenever the wearer of this robe casts a spell that forces the target to make a fortitude saving throw, the DC is increased by 2. Also grants the wearer +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. +4 bonus to concentration check and spell resistance of 18. Oh. That's actually there. That way he keeps his spell resistance. Alright, so we'll give her +6 strength con instead of just +4 strength. Boom. She's better already. Look at that. We got less chance of being disarmed. We got, if I can find it, just 38 now. We'll give her +5 bonus to mobility because she needs something down there. She's already got, what, a 4? Only a 4? I thought for sure we gave her a 6. He's wearing the rigorous, oh, that's wisdom. Or charisma, or intelligence. I feel like the ones with the +4 crown should be having better, but if I guess if her crown's only +4, I guess not. Alright, you can have a lot back. +4. Sela's already got a +5. Alright, the +3 natural armor can swap out for the +4. Gets her up to a 39. Right, she's got +5. I'm tempted to give Shay the extra one. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. +3 in exchange with a 4. And Shay can have the +4. That way she's a 32 and she's a 38. As opposed to having this one's super focused. Like, can't give everything to Sela. Alright, so the road. Alright. Does she have the extra attack of opportunity? No, she's got the less that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, ever ready. So if we give her the con man robes instead of saving throws against fear, who cares about the trickery or whatever? The athletics ain't bad, but the +2 bonus on attacks of opportunity. That's a good fit, I think. And full plate +3. Do we have a mithril full plate by chance? Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty cool as an outfit for him. Matches his headpiece. I like it. As for her, full plate +3 versus mithril full plate +3. So instead of being a 20, she's still a 20. Need better movement speed. That's the problem with her and the other. This makes it lighter. Is that the only difference? Armor check penalty versus the other, I guess. No. Dex bonus. If she had better dex. He doesn't have a better dex. Gear backpack, wristers, glove, or shirt, glasses, cloak. I kind of wanted him to look like he's not wearing the armor. Like, I wanted him to look like that. I'd have to transmog it, I think. All right. What's his boots? Fluffy boots or just cozy boots? Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. He's wearing bracers of the heavy hand. +3 damage. Rolls with offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed weapons for hand. Example, double weapon. Why is he wearing those? Those are clearly supposed to be on our boy. Boom. Free reign. Always under freedom of movement. She's got Elvenkind, just +5 mobility. I think we already got mobility from this, don't we? No, athletics. So now +10 and +3. Mobility gets a +5 and +3. It's not very good. Her trickery goes down. All right. Okay. I'm still having him use the +2. I think mainly because it's axiomatic and lawful, so this one actually ends up doing more damage. Alright, I think Sela's ready to come with us. No, he doesn't have a... We could give him a +2. Oh, is there a strength con one? Mighty strength con? Bam. Not bad. His armor class kind of sucks now, but what can you do? Yeah. 6 strength con. Okay. All right. We'll swap him out for Sela. Her default look. Yeah, I think the armor works well for her. Okay. Anything else that needs to do in the Nexus? Gotta go to the storyteller. Gotta go to the next date. And gotta get Ember to Nocticula. We gotta get Shay to meet Demalchio. And hopefully Land meets up for some time. I've gone to clear my head and think about things. I'll try not to kill anyone. Lan. That's what we found when we came here to talk to him. Oh well. Alright, Greybor.
Our path leads on.
Sela. Should we rest up? I'm gonna forego resting up for now. Greybor, Sela, continue. Alright. Terrace of Favored Mistress. The art of making friends. And Harem of Ardent Dreams. Alright. Is that the new one, that the stone she gave us? Gotta be, right? We'll take that. We'll go make a name for ourselves. Have a good date. I highly doubt we're actually going to hook up with the demon. After all, why would we hook up with a succubus when we got a succubus that follows us everywhere we go? Have her come all the way up. And down. Right, get on my horse.
I will guide us.
Let's look at the layout here. I think I might swap Woljif with Sela. That way we have heavy hitter, heavy hitter. That's a pretty intimidating group. Shay's kind of inside the griffin. There we go. Now Shay's no longer inside the griffin. Removing loot. There's the rupture place. Oh, is it the stuff up here? Yeah, I don't think we can get to that. Okay, we needed to go to... The map of this place is so useless. Find our way down to the tower. Go talk to Storyteller. Okay, where are we? Mage's Tower. That's the way down.
Without a doubt.
Demolkio's Enchanted Mansion? We found Demolkio's mansion!
Forwards.
That's for Shay, I believe. Oh, he's got his spells back. Okay,
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Does everybody still have their blurs? Yep. I don't think he does. I think it's because he died. So. Measure. Okay. We don't have a spot for it down. I'll put it there for a second. Okay, mirror image, and that can swap, and then that can go there. Shunts vitals is a fight. Okay, those three definitely go. these are his attack magics. Displacement spells. We can put a blur on my character because I don't have blur at the moment. And does Melia have blur? No, Melia, you need a blur. Even though Sela will be in the front line more, so it might be better, but Sela's got good AC. We have to. Protection from energy communal. It will be lasting the day. Alright, he has to angelic aspect. Go mirror image up. I wonder why the abilities have a list for the different resists. What's letting them do that once per day? Or once per long rest? I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it in case it's doing his spell, well, like using a spell or something. It's for single target anyway. Okay. Oh. This hero is it's going to be like staying on him. Makes him what, a 28. 14? Oh boy. I'm tempted to give it to Shay. Oh man, this is hard. This is hard. I think Shay will get the most use for it. Without it though, he's not going to be always hitting. Screw it. Put it on himself. So 17 rounds. Even if we double that. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're going to get to the point where we can have him cast a round-based spell and extend it to a point where it'll last for the whole day. Would be amazing. But, alright, let's do this. Oh, does she have anything she need to cast?
We will win this war.
For 17 minutes. minute per level. Veil of Heaven, 10 minutes per level. So for her, that would be 170 minutes. Gotta lay on hands. Divine favors a minute. We can also put her divine bond on a minute per paladin level. She can only do it what, like 4 times? Alright, so I have her set up to make her weapon brilliant energy, apparently. Sounds pretty good. Gotta smite evil to defense charge. Okay. Inspire rage. Oh, from Scalds. Man. She can just hurt everything within 5 feet of her. That's evil. For all creatures? Okay. Alright, this gives her 17 minutes of not being a slow ass bitch. Alright, so back up to 30. Let's go. We found Demolkio's mansion! Either we didn't know we've been missing it this whole time, or I just didn't realize we knew it. A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table, heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Alushinyrra with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide the black scabbed fingers oozing with pus. Demolkio. There you are, my venomous butterfly. More beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthier flush to your cheek. Just like a doll's. His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity. And what is this? A souvenir from Golorian? Pretty little thing, isn't she? So fresh, so hale. You've barely used her, I see. I'm not her trophy, I'm her friend. Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or order mine to serve up her tongue as my next meal. Demolkio sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat. And as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded. And this wine from the ruins of Aslant. Older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some of the gods. And last but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? Thank you. Hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth, and chews slowly. It's been a while since I saw you last, Demolkio. What happened to your hands? He raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of the Zata did not contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing. It's barely hurting anymore. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you'd prefer some human meat, Demolkio grabs the slave boy by the hair, presses a sharpened, manicured nail to the boy's throat. Do you want me to carve him for you instead? Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. She throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only mortal souls. You have managed to change yourself, Alushinyrra. That's the main thing. Sela looks askance at Demolcio, and he betrayed himself. On a diet, afraid of getting fat? Clever girl. You succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. You want him to renounce evil.
Speak up.
There's never a dull moment in this place, I'll bet. I wonder why the mirror images don't always work. Like, look at that. That doesn't look right. But there, that looks perfect. Shay, you wanted to convince him. Isn't it time to speak up? What a bastard. Okay, that's a great line for good. Just call him a bastard. Alright, She nods, takes a deep breath, and proclaims in a timid, trembling voice. Demolcio, I've embarked on the path of ascension. I'm going there to Elysium. I'd like you to abandon the abyss, and together we could. I'd like you to try. That is to say... With each new word out of Alushinyrra's mouth, the Azada's expression twists more and more, finally settling into a sneer of revulsion. Under its contemptuous stare, Shay swallows her words and falls silent. With a loud snort, Demolcio upends his cup of wine and flashes another cordial smile. My butterfly, what is this nonsense? You barely touched it, and yet you sound so utterly drunk. I understand. Of course you don't want it. Not after everything I've... She swallows hard. Then I simply ask for your forgiveness. I did this to you. Turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? The fallen Azada laughs melodiously. What are you on about, darling? I am happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good-for-nothing? All I did was flutter around singing ditties. And now, he gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hands. I've got everything I could ever dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in this city. I open my purse, and they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. Is it not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, Kitsune. What say you? Am I happy or am I not? There is no justice in the abyss, and there can't be happiness without it. No. I feel sorry for you. That's a good one! This morsel of mortal meat takes pity on me. Oh, I buy and sell dozens of you every day. I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired, and I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah! All you did was teach me what life is all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening the milk scup's eyes. Really? Come on, he wasn't that bad, probably. Instead of replying, Alushinyrra begins to hum the Song of Elysium. Enough! Ugh, enough! Stop it! It makes my head hurt! You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey! 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. He's got people dancing in the background the whole time. Do you recognize those dresses? You wore the same one that night you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton, but it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey! Demacia angrily turns around towards the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? You! What am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. The succubi produces a whip. Demacia grins lasciviously. His eyes are darting from the musician to Alushinyrra and back. Shay, you have no idea how much I just want to behead him right now. Why don't you wear dresses like that anymore? They'd really suit you. See if I can get a better view of them. You know why I don't wear them anymore? She stands up. I've tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Demacia. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down, you whore. Izada slams his hands on the table, straining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirk at Alushinyrra and you. You're not leaving this place ever again. You're mine by right, and you will stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Desna knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either, Shay. I want to gouge out your eyes and fuck your eye holes. Then I'll damn. I've heard jokes like that. Haven't heard a joke like that since high school. Then I'll perforate your tender skin and fuck every one of those holes too. I guess I must have a micro penis. Damn it, I didn't think of my own insults would insult me. No! Sorry, that's his inner monologue. I figured I'd elaborate. Then I'll drill a hole in your head, and he stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreamt of this day for so long. You, get them! Camellia. With every new word spoken by the fallen Izada, Camellia's eyes sparkle more and more. She licks her lips nervously. We can't do that. We can do this one, because we have to make Flowers of Elysium bloom. Let's see, we can't do the trickster path. We could bluff, appeal to the succubi. It was I who tempted Alushinyrra and forced her onto the path of good. Run away or meet the same fate. Actually, I wish there was a line like, no one talks to my Shay like that, and then my sword's just in his throat, his head's on the floor, and I'm laughing as I do the gamer squat over his corpse. Or maybe I'll cut off his head and shit down his throat for the language he decided to use in the presence of Shay and myself. That'd be a good one. Yeah, exactly. Don't talk to Bay Chalet. Die, heathen! Yeah. Every once in a while, the game brings out some strong language. Well, it makes sense. We're in like a demon capital city. There's got to be some people that don't know how to speak properly. All right. Appeal to the slave boy. Hey, boy, help us deal with him, and you'll be free. Bluff. 36, 35. You know what? I like using my Azada power. Let me remind you what you've lost. Wondrous flowers bloom all around Democchio, filling the room with an aroma the abyss has never known. The fallen Azada looks around, his face is contorted with alarm and horror. No. No! I don't want to remember! Take the wedge alive! You may eat the mortal right here! Get to it, you layabouts! And the servants lunge at us. Alright. Let's go! Let's get ready to rumble! I really wish I could roll my R. It's like the guy that does that line properly. Rumble! Yeah, that's the best I could do. It doesn't really work. Alright. Oh, shit! Our Griffin powers were on! I forgot to turn them off! You know what? They're going to need all the extra help they can get, so it's probably for the best that we don't have Super Griffin powers. Alright. Here we charge! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, there's some over here, too! Okay, maybe... They really did have a Drake on the table. Oh. Okay, now we're really gonna fuck him up. That could be Ivu's third cousin 16 times removed or something. Alright. I wish we could get to the sharpshooters, but this is a surprise round. So we'll have to go for the succubi. Suck this bitch! 51, 54, 60, and 36. Leaving them at 81. Not bad. Okay, we're going to 5 foot step, or 5 foot step forward. Do we take the surprise round to get us sense vitals? I think we do. Ta-da! Alright, it's my turn. Bum, 31 and 45. I do like that I do more damage than my horse, despite my horse having a strength that even Hercules would be a little bit jealous of. 35's not bad. Actually, you know, probably not. Now that I think about it, a 35 in this edition of the game. No, actually, yeah, I think that would be godly, right? Like in second edition, I think Hercules' strength was technically a 28. I think in 3.5 like this, Hercules, isn't he like a 40? I can't remember. It's been so long. All right, Sela. Angelic Aspect. Can she charge anybody? No, because Griffin Boy is in the way. Okay, but okay. What does she have going on? She's currently under Optimistic Smile, Invisibility, Protection from Acid, Veil of Heaven, Effortless Armor, Inspirational Leader, Protection from Evil, and Arrows, Resist Electricity, our Soup, the Holy Symbol of Iomade, which I don't think is technically supposed to be on us, but whatever. I guess we could add an Angelic Aspect. Or I could maybe activate the sword. Yeah, let's get our Divine Bond going up. Lightsaber on! Technically, the lightsaber on is Camellia's sword, so I'm not sure if I like that for the scimitar. Might have to think of a new term for hers, but it kind of works. All right, and then we'll step forward this way. So she's in front of Camellia and Shay. All right, Ivu. Ivu's going to come over and stand, say, right there. All right. Okay. Let us see what we want to kill today. 81 hit points remain. So many immunity to electricity. It's driving me bonkers. You know what? He's going to sense vitals too. Every attack he does, I want to be tense. Not alright. What can we do with that? She's only got 2 turns of the battle spirit, so I'll save that. Oh, look at that. We can get like everybody with a firestorm. 20 damage for most. Okay, 19, 20, 20, 48, 19, 21. And other ones weren't even affected at all because she couldn't get through the spell resistance. But we did get that one down to 61. Okay. She's going to turn on her lightsaber. Whoop. See? Definitely looks lightsaber-ish. It's a straight glowy blade. Alright. And then... And now we can do death from above! This archer's going to be going next, followed by that succubi. This one's way over... Not the one that we heard's right there. So we're going to go after this one? No, that one. That one there. Death from above! 61, 54, 56, and 41. Left her at 56. And, but they do. Do I want to move away? No, don't need to. Alushinyrra. 5-foot step forward. And pulverize this meat skewer. I want her to look like a pink cushion. Critical miss. Sneak attack for 59. Ooh, 163 critical sneak attack. Holy shit. She did some damage. However, let's see. 55. 59. 33 and 30. I think 33 and 30 was after the first 2 arrows killed this one. That's 1, 2. Right? Wait, 5. Yeah, 1, 2. The first 2 arrows, and then the area effect for them dying. And then critical hit for 163. Where's her other arrows? This game keeps robbing us of arrows from her, and I don't know why. She gets 5 attacks. Not 3, 5. Now, it was a very impressive 3, don't get me wrong. But where's her other 2 arrows? All that's to say is missed. But the 35 and the 30 wasn't due to her attacks. It was due to this person dying and the critical mythic... Like when you kill people with arrows, it does the area damage or whatever, right? And he got left with 22. He would have died if it let her fire 2 more arrows. Whatever. It's just annoying when the game does that. Did they just try to disarm a dragon? What are you disarming from her? Her gloves? Alright. I'm going to leave this guy for Sela. And go get this one here. 30, 125 critical, 42, 49. Dead! Alright, Sela. Charge. Oh, you won't charge. You can charge that succubus there or there. No, we gotta get this one. 36, leaving them with negative
The
14.
Inheritor, guide my blade!
They tried to disarm again. It didn't work. Critical for 30 damage against Ivu. How dare you, lady? Okay, that one's gone, so we're going to attack this one who is not gone yet. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to kill him this turn, though. 227, unless she gets a crit. Missed. 31, 31, 27, 29, 33. Left at 76. Yeah. The best we were hoping for was doing like what? 180 or so. Cast Confusion. Puzzle. Okay. Sneak attack for 68. Left them at 8 points. Ivu! You don't pink cushion our dragon! I'll make you regret that. Alright, we can... Your critical wounds on a dragon as a quick action, or swift action, sorry. And then skewer this contemptuous little bitch. 26. How is the negative 18? They all have the ability to stay up after we kick their ass. Picked up Rotator a few days ago and weapon. And the game being nice. So you really you're enjoying it that much, and you're making me want to play it. I got games I want to play before it. I think we need to come up with a way where people can like try to like help vote for what's the next game to play. Whereas if enough people vote for it, maybe it can dislodge what I'd play. I was thinking the next game's Tyranny. You got me kind of itching for Rogue Trader. All right, death from above. Oh, that's you. Oh, you're not done yet. I was going to like death from above someone else. Well, we could kill that one. Only 56 hit points remain. But if we kill this one, well, that one's basically dead already. It just swing into that one. All right, you know what? Let's not death from above. We'll just attack. 40, miss. Miss? Are you kidding me? They live? They have a 40 armor class. Holy shit. If I had my Super Griffin powers, they would have been long dead.
Desna, guide my hand!
They just have really good armor class. Ow. Whoa, hey, it's still a level. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're going to come over and stand right here. And get you. 31, 48, 53, miss, 50. Should have cleaving finished into the negative 14 doo-doo. Well, they died anyway. All right, Sealer. Can you charge? A sharpshooter. 45. Okay. 5-foot step that way. Full attack. 25. Critical for 59. 32. Miss. 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 High armor class. Crushing Despair. Oh, attack of opportunity for 27. Okay, can we 5-foot step this way? And then 152 or 187. Miss, 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 miss.
Cover me, all right?
You know, I just realized I forgot to haste. Okay. There's a sexy voice man doing a blind run over on YouTube. How dare someone take my shtick? I'm supposed to be the sexy voice man on YouTube. That's all right. All right, these are outsiders, right? Let's turn on Evil Bane. Now our lightsaber is going to really fuck them up. $37, or maybe not.
You are today's sacrifice!
16 health. I want a death from above so I can do our best damage. Like if I death from above this one, we might kill it and like cleaving finish into this one for more. But this one's about to go, so just get her. Are you kidding me? Okay, 5-foot step this way. Oh, can we take off the point blank shot and hit? No, she's just out of reach. Oh wait, no she's not. Why did it say it was out? What the heck is dismiss spelled there? No, thank you. That... I'm not sure what that should be. Fatal mark? What the heck's a fatal mark? Oh, from the arrows. Right. Let's turn off point blank shot and shoot this bitch. Dead. 45, 56, 51. That left him at 22. Okay, we're gonna ride our horse right up to there. And my horse can probably kill this one. And I'll go to 10 on the other one. Not like that, though. We're in the middle of a fight. We can't have claims. Left him at 16, and then this person. Can we swift action smite evil? 56. Critical for 116. 66.
No glory.
Damn. Sheila messes things up when she gets her smite. Three attacks of opportunity that critical. Did you see that? That person just got vaporized. The Azada bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Alushinyrra's chest.
You're going nowhere, bitch! Nowhere! You're mine!
The Malkio, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too. The path of ascension's difficult, but...
Am I a toy to you? You send me to the abyss on a whim, then you change your mind and call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up your...
The Azaz shakes his head. Suddenly he looks desperate. Rushale, my girl, my butterfly. Enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire. My only dream! You alone! Falls to his knees, reaches for Shay, who recoils in disgust. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. I'll be all yours. Just don't leave me, please. Don't leave. Nazada yesterday, almost a demon today. Will you be an angel tomorrow? What a merry life you lead. That's really cruel, I think. No, there's nothing merry about it. Get up, Demacchio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna, or get out of my way and let me go. It's like that, then. The fallen Azada jumps to his feet. Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive. If I can't have you, no one can! Good thing we have fire resistances, eh? Alright. Shall we loot? Let's see, we got chain shirts, a +4. +3, +4, a +3 compound longbow. We got another +4 and +4 chain shirt. We got +3 composite longbow, +3 chain shirt. Another. Alright. 100 gold, a golden chain, masterwork javelin, 2 exquisite pearls, and some silvery powder. Okay. Let's see. Who needs a bit of a heal? Oh wait, has he had his free daily? Oh,
I heed the voice of the spirit.
they have. No one else was really hurt. Oh look, there's more dum-dums up ahead. Alright, gold coin, shiny shell, scroll of ray of sickening, silver earring, and 2 scrolls of neutralize poison. No.
I will guide us.
Ooh. Summon small Paladon. Mythic. How did he get these kinds of people? This seems like more than he should technically have. Let's see, the summon Smilodons. They're immune to cold. 40-foot range, 103. Oh, they're not that great. I'm tempted to chain lightning. See what it'll do. Come here, 5-foot step this way. Make sure we're not within clawing range, and then chain lightning. 60 sneak attack. One did 116. So we did twice actually. Let's see. Woljif deals 115 damage to the summon Smilodon. 56 damage to the other one, 116 to 160. So 2 made their saves. 2 didn't. I think left it at 6. No. Alright. No, come on, move. Armor class is 32. Can we get it with point blank shot? 5-foot step that way. Got a lot of health. Maybe we should just take out what's remaining in front of us. Missed due to concealment.
I will resist.
Is her lightsaber still on? It's hard to tell when it's so much packed together. Her lightsaber is still on. Okay. 21 hit points and 33. Oh, we just missed.
Go for
And
their
the
heart.
concealment. Death from above. Concealed, 56, 66, and 36. Oh, Demalchio's actually in the mix too. I didn't see that. Well, in that case, is he evil? Chaotic evil outsider? Some might. And smush. Missed due to concealment. Are they both within range? Okay. Kill the Smilodon and then go for concealment. Stupid concealment's getting. What does he have going for him anyway? He's hasted, protection of nature, fire ferocity twice. Gaze blur. He's blurred. That's it. I'm sorry. There's got to be more than that. 50% miss chance due to protection of nature. I was going to say we're missing way more than. Adults themselves and their companions in a shroud of swirling leaves. While they remain under the effect, all attacks against the Zada and their companions suffer 50% chance of missing. Additionally, they become immune to cold damage, and whenever the enemy casts a spell against them, the enemy takes D6 Sonic. Alright, so far it's 100% miss rate with that concealment, which kind of sucks, but okay. We'll get them yet.
Please help me.
What can we do to him?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Immunity. If he's immune to haste and petrified, how is he hasted and petrified? Well, he's not petrified, right? He's hasted. How's that possible? Immune to electricity and cold. He does have a high spell resistance, though. So not good to use magic on him in the first place. Before I forget, haste all of us.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
Miss, miss, concealment, miss, concealment, miss. Shield. Okay, she's going to step away from him. And it's not letting me attack. For some reason it wasn't letting her attack, and I don't know why. Like it, and now it okay, now it'll let me do it. Concealed. This concealment is getting way more than 50% so far,
yourself.
which is really annoying. Oh boy, are we out of... I think we might be out of quickens. Yep. Shit. Okay. Shay's almost dead, so we're gonna do heal for Shay. He's got a 55?
I'll cut you wide open.
I got a fucking... Okay, death from above. I want death from above that one. But no, let's concealment 40, concealment 36 with a 39 for a bite. Okay, not bad. 5 foot step away. Okay, Sela. She's only got 33, so she's only hitting on like a 20. Right? Oh, 1156, concealment. At least when she misses, she still hurts. Thanks to the one ability, 2d6. Fully, as well as it looks like it's doing. What is it, her strength bonus? I thought. It's the destructive shockwave. Every miss does her strength bonus and damage, but she's doesn't seem to be doing that. It looks like it's giving 7, not 8. And 2d6 holy. Hey, it works. Attack pop. Critical for 98. Ouch. Son of a bit. Okay, we're gonna go challenge Demalchio. Come on, horsey. 38. Miss, concealment, miss. I hit for 55. So my horse hit and I hit once.
We
The
shall
rest of the time is miss or concealed. Mind you, he's already down to 131. Blood haze. Ooh, critical 98. Oh, shit. Alright. He does not have a good chance of hitting at all. Spell resistance of what was it, 36 or 37? He's got 29 spell penetration. So an 8+ would get through, I think. That's not bad odds. Does he have Dispel by chance? He's got a normal Dispel magic. Probably not likely to work. It's my concealed, concealed, miss, concealed, miss.
Distract them for me.
Concealed, miss, critically miss, concealment, the miss, miss. So her 3 hits that would have hit, all were concealed. Concealment, concealment, miss. Still got rid of one of those annoying succubis. Keep her up as much as we can. Death from above! Ha ha! Concealed, 65. Miss, critically concealed. Damn it. And because of that last one being concealed, doesn't get the second bite. Okay. I'm okay with her missing. She still hurts him. She's down to 61. She's going defensive, though. Alright. I'm starting to think I need to get my character that same ability. Yeah, like I got the unrelenting assault, so my attacks eventually get plus 10 damage. But come on, me and my horsey. Concealed, I miss. My horse concealed. Miss, 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 miss. Concealed, miss, miss.
Take that.
Fucking hell. Critical miss, hit for 59. Oh! Raybor. All of them was. Do you see that? 50%. Conceal, 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 conceal. We're getting like a 90% concealment out of that 50 goddamn percent. This game cheats. Concealed, missed, concealed, hit one, concealed, concealed. So out of 7 attacks, 5 hit, but 4 of which were concealed. Like, (42, 39, 38), critical 147, killing her. Concealment, concealment. I'm surprised his concealment protects even from true seeing. But I guess it's because it's the. All right, let's help. 69 negative. We can try. Breath of Life probably won't be enough. We'll have to do it again next turn. All right, Sila. I think she'll kill him no matter what. 17, 19, 17, 10, 16. Alushinyrra kneels before the dead is out of his body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloody forehead. Forgive me, Tamokio. Forgive me, and Pharrell. Let's go, Reina. She wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. It's not your fault. He had a choice, and he chose evil. Choice and free will are just words and words that liars and manipulators use to justify their actions. I know this too well. It's easy to break a person's will, and the freedom to choose means little when you don't know your options. No, Reina, don't console me. It is my fault, and my last chance for atonement has now died. No. Turning him. I'll give you that. You did that. You came back and tried to save him, and he refused. That is on him. We even showed him Elysium again. Shakes her head ruefully. What just happened here? Everything he said. I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Well, he's back up. Alright, she was using kukris of
Without
agile
a doubt.
+1 kukris. That's it? They're fucking us up that badly with agile +1 kukris? Alright, we got new gloves. Gloves of monstrous protection? Or no, monsters protection, okay. We got 2 golden medallions, a golden trinket, 2 green quartz, 5 copper rings, and 35 gold. Alright, let's...
Forwards.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
3 daily heal. 3 daily heal. We definitely have to go rest. Alright, let's see what this guy was wearing. We got ourselves a +3 cloak of resistance, +5 bracers of armor class, a +4 ring of protection, +4 natural armor, amulet of natural armor. We got a +4 charisma headband, a +4 constitution belt, and the storm collar. Which is a spear. D8 +5 spear does an extra D6 sonic. Thundering Burst, Thundering enchantment. While wielding this +5 Thundering Burst spear, all creatures summoned by the wielder deal an additional d6 sonic damage. Okay, that's kind of cool. Would that count for things like mounts? I don't think it would. What about my dragon? Although I do have summons. Alright, I have the Evil Outsider Bane Spear +2. I think I can replace that with just Stormcaller. Boom. That's a nice looking spear. I like the little hole in it. So let's see. With 42, 42, 37, 32, 27 is my plus to attacks for 29 to 41 damage. Only triple critting on a 20 though, as opposed to triple critting on a 17 to 20. So, you know, there's that. However, a Thundering Burst weapon functions as a thundering weapon that explodes with sonic upon striking a successful crit. The sonic does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra sonic damage from the thundering ability, a Thundering Burst weapon does an extra d10 points of sonic damage on a successful crit. If the weapon's critical multiplier is ×3, add an extra 2d10 points of sonic damage instead. And if the multiplier is ×4, it's 3d10. Alright, so it does an extra d6 on hit, and on crit, it's an extra 2d10 sonic, so it's quite a bit of sonic. It's good aligned, cold ironed. If only it was also ghost touched. If it's also ghost touch, I think it'd actually be awesome. Not enough things are ghost touched though. Alright, we got a new ring for Shay. Bam, her AC's 40! She's got the 6/6. Okay, we got new gloves, right? Gloves of Enduring Wisdom. No, that's not it. These ones. There we go. Whenever the wearer of these gloves summon a creature, that creature gets spell resistance of 21. I think... I got the Stern Hand, though. These spiked gauntlets grant the wearer's animal companion, as well as Azada Dragon or Lich Skeleton's companion, a +6 bonus to strength. At the beginning of the battle, though, they have a will saving throw of DC 17, or start attacking party members. If the initial saving throw has failed, the creature can make new saving throws each round. Which used to be a bit of a problem. Now it, like, never happens, because we finally got the will up on both of them. It'd be pretty good. But that's why we got a 35 and a 27 spine. Alright. What's his? Alright. He's got a 40 armor class? So does she. 34. I thought she had better armor class than that. 33. Why is this saying unthinkable truth? Or whatever. Yeah. Unthinkable truth? Alright. +2 bonus to wisdom when the robe is equipped with the glasses. It grants a 10-foot aura. Okay. Alright, so the glasses and robe combine give a +2 bonus to intelligence and a 10-foot aura of fear. DC 25. Plus charisma, though. Her charisma's pretty good, right? Plus charisma modifier is an 8. So that's like DC in the 33. That's pretty decent. It's a pretty hard DC save. Although if it was it a will save for it? As if it's a will save. Not so much. Did we get all the loot? I think we did. Definitely have to go rest our party. We're a little battered up. Seela actually turned out to be a decent member of the group, thanks to her smite. And her smite makes it so the swarms that we summon with Camellia can really fuck things up. So, she's definitely worth hanging around. Definitely better than Greybore. All right. We gotta go to the Mage's Tower. Which means we got a portal down. Oh, come on. Why is it not showing me the portal down? I wish there was a way to make it so that my horse doesn't run way ahead of everybody.
We march ahead.
Why does it look like it hasn't been opened? I know we opened that. Nah, it just doesn't look opened. I guess for shits and giggles. On the plus side, we can actually rest when we're up in the Mage's Tower. I think there's a bed there.
I will guide us.
All right. Going up. Hey, we finally saw that screen there. Was it this way too? Nope, it was over here. There it is. Alright, storyteller! Guess it makes sense that he wouldn't stay. He'd come and go as needed. Storyteller bows his head in greeting.
I have spoken with the queen as you have asked. Galfrey was silent as she listened to my questions and whom it had come from. She stayed silent for a long while afterwards. Then she asked me to give you this along with these words. With my blessing, if you can accept it. Life veil.
Did she say anything else?
No. Just asked everyone to step out and leave her alone for the time being.
Thank you, storyteller. I can't remember what I asked him to do.
What do you see with this Nihedrian crystal?
Do you know what I miss the most in the Abyss? My prestidigitating golem. No. I don't need to change the look of anything right now. I thought he said he'd be a store for us, too. Oh, supplies. Here we go. Alright, we can bulk sell everything we don't want. We got 3+3 composite crossbows we can sell. Eye for an eye, feral charge, edge force, spell +3. Agile Kukli +1, 2+1. Why are they all separate like that? At least they're grouped there. This is a cool Kukli. See, I thought that maybe they'd have something like that. Nope. Outsider Spain +2 spear. Blinding Wrath. Whenever this +5 Anarctic Great Axe confirms a critical hit, it also deals normal weapon damage to all creatures in melee range, including the wielder and their allies. That's kind of horrible. Let's see. It makes weapon chaotically aligned, thus bypassing corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra 2d6 point against all creatures of lawful alignment. Okay, that's really dangerous to... Oh, wait, not to me anymore. To Sela, I would think. Alright, Scimitar of Wind. +2 Thundering Keen Scimitar. I think that's Sela's old one. You got 5 +2s to sell. Alright. They're on 8 +4. So they're a 12 armor class. Okay. If only one of the, like some of these were Mithril. The +2s can go, as can the 3 +3 chain shirts. I'm going to keep one of these +4s, I think, just in case they're worth putting on one of our other characters. Mantle of Night, Mystic Grace. Padded Armor of Firm Steps. It's an 11. Immunity to being tripped. Let's see. That one, I just love the look of it. It's also only an 11. Let's see. Chainmail of the Dragonfly. It's an 11. +3 chainmail can be activated once per day to grant all allies in 30-foot radius +1 insight bonus and attack damage against demons for 10 rounds. And then we got the +5 hide, which can be a 14. That's actually... No, wait. 13. 13 armor class is pretty good. I don't know why I kept it, though. Heavy shield +3. Go. Mithril heavy shield +2. 2293. 1290. Okay, we can get rid of those 5 and that 1. Oh, I forgot to give someone an improved amulet of natural armor. Okay, +2 dex strength is not worth it. +2 dex con's not worth it. +4 con, +4 strength. +6 con. Okay, the 4 con can go. We got a +6. I think I might sell the +4 strength one. Well, yeah. +6 con I think is worth keeping, I guess. Although if I'm not using it now, will I use it? The Windfall. Belt grants the wearer a +1 luck bonus on attack and all save throws. Got diamonds. Nordic Welcome and Spirit Thrasher. Axiomatic Monk +4 Monk Quarterstaff. Expend points from their key pool. They get +2 morale bonus on attack and damage for 2 rounds. Not that good. Axiomatic is kind of nice for the extra 2d6 against chaotic things, but... because we're fighting chaotic evil stuff, right? Like, that's pretty good. Nordic Welcome Throwing Axe. I think it's a +4 version of the +2 or 3 axe that we have on Greybor. Even though we normally don't use his ranged weapon. So it does D6 every hit. And it's icy and icy burst. which is and frost. So frost and icy burst. Okay, so icy burst weapon functions as a frost weapon, but also explodes with frost upon striking a crit. The frost does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra damage from the frost ability, an icy burst weapon does an extra D10 point of cold on a successful crit. If the weapon critical multiplier is ×3, it's n-1 critical D10 on crit on top of what it already does, right? So it's 2d6 cold on a hit, and then on a crit, it does more. Explodes with frost upon striking crit. The frost does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra damage from the frost ability, an icy burst weapon does done. They almost make it sound like the cold damage that's based on how many times it, like the critical multiplier is on top of extra frost damage from the crit. Not very good. Anyways, what kind of robes do they have? Price descending. So there's the Robe of Virtue. This robe grants the wearer +2 dodge bonus armor class and a +2 competence bonus on attacks against evil. Only good monks can wear it. And that's not even an armor, is it? That's like clothes. Muscle warmer. +4 breastplate. The Dragonfall. A +4 scale mail. This +4 scale mail grants the wielder +4 insight bonus to armor class against dragons. Also +2 insight bonus on attack, damage rolls, and saving throws when fighting dragons. It's only normally a 12, but when you're fighting a dragon, it's a 16 armor class. And you get +10% to hit and 2 extra damage. Not bad. And Spiteful Barbs. +5 chainmail grants the wielder +5 bonus on persuasion checks to intimidate. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more damage from a single range attack, they get +1 morale bonus to armor class for 1 round. And their next melee does an extra 2d6 piercing on a successful hit. I don't think I like that one. Ring of Boreal Might. What is this? If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the ability to cast the following: Ice Storm, Cone of Cold, Cold Ice Strike, Ice Body, Polar Ray, and Polar Midnight. To cast the spells, the wearer must actually have the slots available. That's actually not bad. Martial Excellence. These gloves grant the wearer an additional D8 bludgeoning damage on hits with unarmed attacks and a +10 competence bonus on athletic skill checks. That would be great if natural weapons counted as unarmed. Which they should, in my opinion. They should. But it looks like everything he has is actually mostly stuff we've sold. It's got alchemist kits and scroll kits. Extend and reach. Kind of tempted to grab the reach, but I don't know if we actually need it. $5,000 per diamond. How many diamonds do we have? We got 9 diamonds at the moment. Or the diamond dust. You know what? Let's buy all the diamond dust. Holy crapolas! 125,000. No, never mind. Oh wait, he'd still be giving us 125,000. Oh Okay, I'm like, that seemed way overpriced. It's 5,000 for it. We're definitely getting it. All that is the same as, like, 1 diamond. We'll still be getting 120,000. Sure. All right. Well, at least we got some money again. We're up to what, 200K? 250?
Forward.
279. 767. All right. Hand over the Nihidrian crystal. Take this crystal. What do you see? And I hope it doesn't fry your mind. The storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. A bloody stain spreads across your chest and the storyteller's vision once again bursts into your mind, just as they did in Kinabras when he brought him the stone chisel. A bloody... Okay, an evil... Twisted with evil rage and a screeching cry? I don't know if that's a good bloody cry.
My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggots, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishyar. There is something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, and cut her with my claws and throw her into the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly, changing the direction of my flight, I rush forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air, but she's not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean, so insulting, so insolent and impetuous. Someone catch that laughter. Choke it. Success at will check. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the screeching voice. Right. Difficulty 25. We rolled the 3. But thankfully I got a plus 25, so, you know, I was pretty much guaranteed to make it. Who are you? You don't know me. I'm the Demon Lord. Alinthia, Lady of Harpies, sweet-voiced mistress and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name.
Who are you fighting? I have an idea whom it might be. Yep, Nocticula.
That pathetic upstart Nocticula.
She attacked without warning. Oh, right, screeching. She attacked without warning, wounded me. Now she is hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, supremacy, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I'll be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? The storyteller's voice changes. You hear a death rattle. She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishyar. The elf voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize, gain edges. Power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. Oh, fucking hell, I failed the will check. DC 30. I rolled another 3. Got a 28. I needed a 5+. The storyteller's heavy words like massive mauls crush your soul into the dark abyss. They lie on your shoulders, pushing you down deeper and deeper. You don't want to breathe or live. You just want to lie down and never wake up. I know that feeling. I'll heal the island of Alinthia, the one Alushinyrra is built upon.
Yes, my body became stone. My flesh turned to firmament, and the power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island and everything hidden within.
Where are you?
I'm lying in the ground in the depths my paths are laid. I'm asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me. Gather me up. Take my power for their own.
What will happen to you next?
You will take me out to a ball game. Won't you take me out now? Your hands will take me out of the cavern. The storyteller.
Oh, he comps. This is over.
This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else. The future. A possible future.
Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension.
Ah, it hurts! The crystal is so huge! She's implanting it, sewing it into living flesh, my flesh! And it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage! I'm agony! I am violence made flesh!
At least we made this one. Finally, I will succeed. We rolled a 7. Our best roll is a 7 so far. Ay, ay, ay. Barely made that. Woo, boy. Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Listen to the voice, try to understand why it's trembling. Success! You feel the thirst for blood and the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller. That power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to embrace with honor. Who are you and whom do you serve?
I am a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on, will call me the Horned Horror. Lady Alushinyrra will lead me into battle where I will crush her enemies. No, I'll destroy them with my horrifying grunting? Okay. Horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses.
Who's putting the crystal in you?
Mutasaphen. He also cures colds and allergies, and several other over-the-counter medications are all combined into Mutasaphen.
I'm sorry, the name Mutasaphen sounds like something you'd take, like, oh, you need to put a cream on that? Well, here's Mutasaphen. It's a mild analgesic. It'll cure that up overnight. Just watch, maybe bag it next time, you know? Anyway.
That Mutasaphen, that cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fossilings of the upstart Arilu. My mistress, Alushinyrra, ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I am not the first or the last to have had this done to them. Mutasaphen is a weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first.
What fight awaits you?
We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board.
How do you expect to defeat her in her own domain?
We have followers in Alushinyrra. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will bring down all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals, and Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Yep.
Not gonna let that happen. The storyteller's vision fades, and with it the terrible heat in your chest. The old elf comes back from his dreams with a helpless sigh.
What a horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the Rift of Repose.
I shared the vision with you again.
Like when you brought me the stone chisel in Kenabras. Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected to each other or to you?
So the crystals are demon lord blood.
Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alinthia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way.
So the city's built on her corpse?
In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alinthia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Alinthia's spiritual essence.
How can the stone grant powers?
I suppose that it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone.
What is the Rift of Repose?
That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realm. But if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible.
All right, everything's clear to me now. The old elf gives a sudden jolt and says,
I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Kenabras. Do you still have it? Can I examine it again?
why can't I give it to them?
I won't give it to you.
Why would we not give it to them? That seems just stupid. Do we actually not have it? I don't think it's probably good to hold both. The storyteller's face twisted into a grimace of incomprehension.
You won't. But why? But I suppose you must have your reasons.
Can I spend the night here?
Of course. I assure you it's completely safe here. This place is securely protected against demons.
Alright. Oh, but we do have to make the save because we don't have the protection rituals. Okay. Sela and Shay, sure. At least we have a chance at getting it. Boom. And because we have him there, guaranteed to do that, we don't actually need Night Watch. But I guess someone's better than nothing. Ooh, we could have to scroll some scrolls. Or scribe some scrolls. Arcane spellcaster, scribe scroll. Or I guess not. Boop. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, begin the rest.
But what if I once killed one of your fellow paladins? Someone you knew?
Well, I won't lie. It would be a hard pill to swallow. But we just need
like
to
the
try
voice they
even
have
harder to honor
for
your victim's
Rochelet.
memory.
Hey, look! Impact of corruption was weakened. Yay! All right. Ooh, boy.
We march ahead.
Mount my
Our
horse.
time has come.
All right. Let's see. What spells do we not currently have that we could put on some people? I would like to give her fire, but they already have fire. They probably have fire and lightning, right? Resist fire, electricity. Yeah, resist electricity. Protection from electricity and acid. I guess we can do protection from fire and resist sonic, maybe?
Who, me?
Alright. We did evil last time, so can we do chaotic this time, maybe? There we go. He can put his mirror images up. They stay there till a day or they're hit. Alright, do I have blur? I have blur. Does he have blur? Does he not have blur? Okay, Sela and myself both have blur. Or not Sela, Camellia and myself have blur. Sela doesn't. Oh, he lost all his stuff. Right, he went down. I forgot that. Alright, okay. He's going to blur himself. And
Don't mind me.
I would blur Sela, except for the fact that our Griffin boy doesn't have
Never see Sarkoris green again.
the armor class. Like his armor class is 33
My
to her
tail is
39, so I thought we got her up to a 40. He's a +5. He's got his amulet. Those are attack amulets. Ooh. I've just been leaving the swarm clasp on me in case we came across swarms again. But since we have an extra +4 arm AC, so if I use the spear, I got a 31. If I go on my shield, I'm a 36. That's not bad. Okay. What other spells can we do today?
Something wrong.
I think he's still got his angelic aspect, right? He's got the blush. His aspect is indeed up. I think I might have to start being less lazy with his spells and make sure we go over them every time we rest.
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
At least now we can go to Nocticula and be like, my lady Nocticula, we bring news of a plot to dethrone you. However, I'm out of water, so I think I might need to take a moment to go get some fresh water. Probably a good time to take a quick little bathroom break, stretch our legs, grab any snacks you need. We made some good progress today. I'm happy. Finally getting through this act. Big one. I kind of want to go do one of those islands. But we also have a date. We gotta go have our date at that one place. Okay. So yeah, you know what? I'll be right back, everybody. Let's have a quick bathroom break. Grab a snack, whatever you need to do. I'm gonna go refill my water. And we'll be continuing things in a moment. Let me turn on some music for us. Be right back, everybody. right, everybody. How's it going? Thank you for your patience. Oof. 8:25. Making some good progress with the game. Got myself a brownie. I find sometimes, like when you eat, sometimes it's good to just, or when you've been wearing down your vocal cords for the day, sometimes it's good just to eat something, have a drink. It's almost like your throat, the process of swallowing the food in that actually seems to help. All right. We're still not over to chaotic good. I've been working hard. Like, we were over here, so I think we've come a long way. But rather than, like, beelining to chaotic good, we've kind of been like, weep, weep. Like, we keep doing good acts. Obviously. Okay, why is... Oh, shield. Yes. Rightful gaze? Oh, so we do have a gaze. We got shared minds with my horsey. All of our actions. Look at all those things. Whoop. I wish this would show you the entire, like, course throughout the entire game, not just the most recent. I'm still only 16% of all the damage. Shay's already up to 17% of the current party. 2% overall, though. Okay. 3%, 6%, 3%. Effectively 0. I've used her so little. This 1,000 damage I don't think is right, though. Because we used her for quite a while at the beginning of the game. .4% of the damage. She's only done 2. 26% of all damage done. Olbrig. Lan and Wendewag have then Wendog accounted for a lot of her damage too. All right. I feel like he's, where is it? He's got 2-dimensional doors. I should have used them to get that last bit of loot,
here.
but I keep
Where else
leaving
would I
it
be?
out.
Ask nicely.
Right.
I will
Right,
guide
we have to
us.
go to the something of ardent dreams, right? Middle city. The 1,000 delights. The abandoned mansion, a portal. Rapture of Rapture. At least it seems like all the conquest of Alushinyrra. The only thing that remaining is to win the favor of the most influential person in the city. After Nocticula. Alright, we gotta go back and talk to her at the base sometime. We gotta have Ember with us when we go to talk to Nocticula. Alright, let's go do the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Which I believe is in the middle part of the city.
Without a doubt.
Here we go. Wow. Save. I think we might be walking into some trouble.
Forwards.
I'm curious what will happen. Will it be our date or if it will be something else? Because I think we had 2 reasons to come back to this place. It was a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We are a subject of gossip amongst the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. The outfit she showed up in last time, the red one before she switched to the blue, was better. You look stunning in your new outfit as usual. Alexia covers her mouth with her hand as she gives an elegant little laugh. I certainly couldn't go out wearing the same dress as last time, could I? I would have bored you. Moreover, I would have bored myself. I think that's the only one she cared about there. Camelia's eyes narrow, and for a moment she looks at Alexia with barely concealed envy. That dress was an excellent choice. It brings out the color of your eyes quite beautifully. Whoa, what happened there? Alexia looks slightly bewildered. She seems surprised that a mortal would speak to her without first waiting to be addressed. However, after a moment's hesitation, she gives Camellia a gentle smile. I thank you, sweet creature. How kind of you to notice. You clearly have excellent taste. Wolger snorts derisively. Nobles. Even here in the Abyss, they all flock together to bound, scrape, and kiss each other's cheeks. All these hypocrites are drawn to one another. You know the difference between a noble and a demon? Well, one of them is a heartless creature made of pure evil, absolutely indifferent to the suffering of others. They're willing to murder hundreds just to scratch an itch, and they're always coming up with new ways to oppress the weak. Oh, and the other one's a demon. Of course, demons are just as terrible, but you don't see the Crusade welcoming them with open arms. I knew that's exactly what it was going to be at. Oh, and then the others are just demons. He describes demons and he'd be like, oh yeah, and then there's demons. Shamira, the Ardent Dream. Oh, what just happened? Oh, here we go. Shamira's voice rings out through the hall. All rise. The proceedings will now begin with the dispensation of false justice. I, Shamira the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and the part of the defender will be given no time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now, our first case is brought by the assassin Dogward against the bodyguard for hire. Cat roll. Dogward. Dog versus cat, okay. Dogward accused Dogward accuses Catroll of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. Alexia is more interested in having a conversation than watching the sham trial. You know, Reyna, after our last, she pauses playfully, visit to the Battle Bliss, I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Glorian. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions, except when it comes to... Alexia's eyes widen with excitement, and she utters a word that is as foreign to the abyss as you are. To love. It is common knowledge that demons know nothing about love. So why don't you explain it to me? It's passion, physical attraction, something that pushes you to do all kinds of crazy. I'm sorry, doesn't this bother you? Whisper to that. Do you still believe she's dangerous? She's very dangerous. Alright. Love is a pure, uplifting feeling in your soul that cleanses your heart of all burdens and pains. I don't like that one. Love is a broad concept. It'd be impossible to explain. Love is a load of nonsense invented by naive fools. It's lawful. It's a useful illusion that offers an escape from loneliness. I don't really like any of these options. Alright, chaotic. It's passion, physical attraction. Something that pushes you to do all kinds of crazy things. Does that mean that when people do do bad in the name of love, what were they not really in love? Was it something else then? Was it just lust? Like, I know a lot of people conflate love and lust just because, you know, they kind of go hand in hand. You got to have that physical side usually, but not always. There are some people that have a greater pure love. I speak, of course, of Lanier for Delenn, but we don't need to talk about Babylon 5 right now. What are those things? Oh, it's those guys. Those are a pain in the arse to fight. Alright, I'm tempted to give the good answer. The pure, uplifting feeling in your soul that cleanses your heart of all burdens and pains. Alexia stares at you with wide eyes as she repeats your words. Pure, uplifting feeling. How intriguing and unfamiliar. Our passions are tempestuous, and our feelings stem from the darkest depths of our souls. But you say this feeling is pure. Fascinating. Ooh. Growling with rage, Catlerall, the bodyguard, has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval, and the beaming plaintiff counts the coin. Was that dog word, cat world? Alright. Sela, this is a perversion of justice. They're making a mockery of the very idea of fair, noble trial. They enjoy ridiculing the law. Is it not true that love restricts freedom, and that its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desire and subordinate themselves to the object of their affection? Do not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedoms for love? Haven't the most terrible betrayals been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? And isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I am curious to hear your answer on these questions. These things are caused by lust and dark desires, not true love. Love. True love. God, it's been so long since I watched the Princess Bride. I can't even remember the guy saying anymore. When people are in love, the first thing they do is shackle themselves to each other. As tightly as possible. Okay. I'm against all constraints. Free love always triumphs. As for crimes, well, no one ever said that love wasn't dangerous. Just going by what they're trying to be like in this world and what they're saying and responding to that, I'd be like, well, even something pure can be tainted or turned, twisted, right? Like, even if it starts as pure, it doesn't mean it stays pure. Yes, when a mortal cannot control their emotions, their love can become a devastating force. That's why the feelings and emotions of the heart must be governed by logic and reason of the mind. It's not a trial, it's a parody, and it's disgusting. Just the trial, I'm sorry. These things are caused by lust and dark desires, not true love. Is our character a romantic? So you believe that real love is pure, leads only to pure deeds. If that is true, I can't help but wonder what happens to a demon who encounters true love. Will her love darken and die, or will the demon rise above herself? Shamira, oh, she's going to say she's falling in love with us. Shamira the Ardent Dream, the execution has the audience in an uproar. The demons howl their approval, and Shamira has to raise her voice to be heard above the noise. Next, we'll hear the case of Vasa, the nose cutter. He attacked two of Alushinyrra's visitors from another plane, even though the Great Nocticula made it clear that they were under her protection. Vasa Nose Cutter tracked down his victims in the upper city, killed them with his glaive, then robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. It just showed a guy there, but now he's gone. Citizen, the scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He lies in his shackles, yelling hysterically, "But I'm not Vasa Nosecutter. Don't even know who that is. My name is Sharzel, and I've never been to the upper city. I'm not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slaver of my status should live. Besides, I've never had a glaive in my life. This is all Hepzibah's fault. She wanted to buy my slaves at half price. I refused to sell, and now she's taken revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves." Alexa, seems to me that love is like a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way and at other times another. It is contradictory and inconsistent. It leads to both good and bad outcomes. And, like every living creature, it is bound to die eventually, after all. Every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? Let's see. Love never goes away. Old love just gives way to new. Love comes and goes, but duty and responsibility remain. True love lives forever. Nothing is truly immortal. Everything is ephemeral. I'd say the fleeting nature of things is kind of what gives them such worth, right? You gotta embrace and accept them now because they might not be there later, whether it's love or something else. Evil. Love is like the food you buy in a cheap tavern. Smells better than it tastes, spoils sooner than you expect. Love never goes away. Old love just gives way to new love. Love is a rare thing. It's not something that is finite like so many others. There's always more love to give. I'm going to go with the chaotic. Alexia maintains her composure, but you can see the concern of the corners of her mouth twitch and her eyes twinkle mischievously. This is all madness, true madness. Everything you say is nonsense and empty fantasies. Yet I find them impossible to resist. My head's spinning. What have you done to me, my cunning friend? You're playing like you're falling in love, but I'm not stupid enough to believe it. I have my demon lover, succubus, already. Shamira the Ardent Dream shouts to be heard above the screams. Vasa of the Nose Cutters! Okay, Vasa the Nose Cutter. Court finds evidence of the indicted person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin to be punished, so therefore I hereby declare that this demon is Vasa the Nose Cutter, and shall be executed without further delay. Throws a conspiratorial glance at Hepzibah, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Shamira announces loudly, and the last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous. It's going to be about us, isn't it? Oh, man. So do I try to get close with my new succubus buddy, who's feigning falling in love with us? Or do we pay attention to what might be a tide turning against us? Oh. You know what? Screw it. Let's turn a deaf ear. If you're on a date, you gotta give your date your attention. Depending on what the date is. If the date is going to like a concert, pay attention to the concert too, obviously. If it's going to a movie, enjoy the movie. But depends where you let your date pick the seat or pick together. If you're kind of like center middle, like prime movie watching seats, it's there for the movie. But if your date picks kind of a back corner, even when there's other better seats for watching available, well then that's not movie watching date. That is makeout date, and you're going to have a little public action. It's just the way of it. Now, you're not at your own house, so you gotta be careful. You're not full on doing the deed. It's all foreplay. That being said, there's gonna be a lot of fun foreplay in the movie theater in the dark. It's a known trope in movies and TV shows, I'm sure. I'm sure we've all experienced a little fun at the theater. Alexia listens to the... Oh, what's going on here? Alexia listens to the ruler of Alushinyrra with great interest. But when she catches your glance, she turns her attention to you eagerly. Thank you for our conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but no idea that our discussion would be so thought-provoking. I am so glad I decided to come here with you, and I sincerely hope that you'll visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. I host small receptions for the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the upper city. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we can continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in the topic as I. So perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, sweet Raina. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to your next visit. She gives you a dazzling smile, then vanishes into thin air. Called it. She's trying to be like, we gonna have some hooky. And it's like, no nookie. We're actually gonna be like, probably a fight to the death. I think I could dig her. Alright, what did we miss though? Is what I'm curious about. Okay, I fixed the camera. I don't know what's going on with the camera. It was freaking out again.
Our path leads on.
I think we're done here. So it looks like Shamira's not there either. We gotta go back to the Nexus. Actually, here, let me make a proper save real quick.
I will guide us.
Sure, traveling will work. Technically, we're traveling up and down throughout the city. All right, the harem of art and dreams. Yeah, see, still the art of making friends. It still wants us to get friends there. Terrace of favored mistresses, the rapture of rupture. But first, wait, meet with land. Shouldn't that also be a Ruchelet? Like I thought she wanted to talk to us at the base. She did say after she's had time to think, so maybe not yet. And also, when is our little archer boy going to show up?
Without a doubt.
Is that supposed to be Wendog? That's not cool, tormenting us with his corpse. He looked at you indifferently. It's apparent that something is in his attitude has changed. He has lost the apprehension with which he once watched your every step. With a nod, he conveys that he's drawn his conclusion. Get out. No, okay. Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. So he's no longer apprehensive about us, which is great. It's time for the experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do in me. What's the experiment about? You see, I've decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue, which, up to now, I have preferred to avoid due to my total ignorance in the sphere. She lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I'm a person, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple, but it's never too late to fill in gaps in one's knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind, but Then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. She seems to have reached the limit of her courage, and she looks away. Hold on, so you're trying to say you consider me your friend? If it needs to be done, we'll do it. You've never had any friends? I see no sense in them. Hold on, so you're trying to say that you consider me a friend? You misunderstood me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend time on them when I could spend it on new experiments and discoveries. She explains this to you as though she is speaking to a 5-year-old. I just want to learn what it's like to have friends for the encyclopedia, nothing more. I realize that you would like to consider me your friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary after all, so I do apologize for disappointing you. Alright, well, if it needs to be done, let's get started. I'm glad you agree. Many would have considered my request too personal and refused. It's good that you're above such squeamish sentiment. Here, I've made a list. I based it on my observation of individuals around me and on my personal knowledge of the topic, which I have to admit is far from comprehensive. She hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. How to be a friend, a checklist. Read the list. Point number 1. Friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Nenia, who has already fixed a malevolent grin on her face, the kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of the night. Respond with a brief smile. Keeping the unnatural grin on her face, Nenio hisses through her clenched teeth. You call that a smile? Come on, try again. Give her a wide smile. Your eyes burn to Nenio's, and she stares right back as you both grin as widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence, staring longingly into each other's eyes. What happened? She massages her cheeks with her hands. I never imagined being a friend was such an exhausting business. So what's next on the list? Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I've made some preparations for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's have a go at it. Who are we going to gossip about? Alushinyrra. Excellent choice. So what do you think of her? I love her. She is a good friend with a fine comrade in arms. I will say I love her. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw her. She picks up a random piece of paper and reads it. Eating worms. Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? That doesn't sound like her at all. Really? Excuse me. I'll try again. Yesterday I saw her, picks up another piece of paper and reads it. Drinking from a puddle? Is she talking about Ivu? Or Wendog? Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? Then he becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepared these universally applicable pieces of gossip. Ah, right. Thanks for the info. Truth be told, this whole experiment seems like sheer stupidity to me. But how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to finish what we started. She gives you a satisfied nod and stows her papers back in her sleeve. All right. Stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? Point number 3. Friends drink alcohol together and then say it's no longer required. Oh, and it says no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross that at this point. I wrote this and then I checked the encyclopedia and recalled that I've already conducted that experiment. And judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by an old stain on that particular page, it would be unwise, to say the least, to try and repeat it. Do we have to follow the list? Nenio looks at you with disapproval. You're trying to say that I made it for nothing? I've developed a perfect methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two individuals. But by all means, sure, let's just abandon the list. All right, point 4. Friends sometimes argue. A new heap of papers appear in Nenio's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment. And you can't even tell the difference between those two words? Uninterested and disinterested. You can kiss my ass. Not too creative, but it will do. Now, can we definitely be considered friends? And on that note, I conclude the 4th part of the experiment. Oh, what's the last on the list? Point number 5. Friends sometimes copulate. What? Okay. Well, if it's on the list, we're kind of obliged, right? We agreed up front. Oh, yes, that, she says. Take off your underwear. Not all friends have to do that. Bravely pull down your underwear. You know what? Land's not around. Why not? Let's just see what happens. This is ridiculous. We're not ashamed of our body. We got the toned body of a mythical adventurer. Oh. Well. She produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. She's making... I guess she liked what she saw so much. She's making a drawing of it. All right, we'll wait. Nenio is so engrossed with her task, she accidentally bites her tongue. It appears your copulation won't be happening today. Keep standing there with your underwear down. Keep waiting and hoping, though it is obvious that there will be no copulation today. Nenio is so absorbed in her work that the world around her, including you, seems to have ceased to exist. Except for the fact she's clearly drawing us. So we haven't ceased to exist. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a moment where like somebody else comes by and it's like, Commander? Chief? What are you doing? Meanwhile, you look over in a bush and you have like, yeah, oh, I guess Land's not here. So you have Grey Boar, Woljif, and Reginald over there being like, huh? Kind of watching the bush. Sastiel coming by and be like, don't you do that. And probably another bush, you have like Arusha Lay watching. She seems to have a hard time accepting the fact that she loves the commander. Probably because her love could, drain the life out of her.
Forwards.
Is there anything else we have to do? Our friendship experiment has taken an unexpected turn. Check out the mask I found. There's writing on the inside. Nenio snatches the mask from your hands and examines it from every angle. It looks like an average mask. Smells like mold. Tastes like... yuck. Disgusting. The eye holes are... She puts the mask on and looks at you through it. Utterly unremarkable. And yet I sense some hidden magic in this mask. I bet my encyclopedia that it must be the answer to one of the riddles of those statues in the nameless ruins. The writing on the inside looks very much like one of the answers. With a sigh, she hands the mask back to you. All we have to do now is find 4 such masks and bring them to the statues. 4 more or 3 more total? For a total of 4. You won't forget to take me with you when you head back to solve the statue riddles, will you? Better write it down somewhere. Nenio is extremely interested in visiting the nameless ruins after you find all 4 masks. Go on, write it down. Our friendship experiment seems to have taken an unexpected turn. Nenio thinks for a while. Oh yes, copulation. Rest assured, my sketch I made was most detailed, and more than one generation of students will study it quite rigorously. Unfortunately, I don't remember your name, so else I would definitely credit you as the model, alas. As for the original topic of the research, which was friendship, this thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I have learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. She rubs her nose with a pencil. I am happy that it's over. I am once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. You did it all wrong. Friendship is more than just smiling, gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? We've concluded all the assigned actions, typical of two friends. Of course, I could have compiled an extended list, which would have included joint food ingestion and senseless banter with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light, but how could that change the situation? Do you know what I will write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a sign of my uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. Now, I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. I don't like it when you call me Reina, or call me girl. Can you call me Reina? On the grand scale of world history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. But you do remember your own name, right? Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. He's a sigh that would fit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, other persona by some reason deemed great by the people of Golorion. They etched their names into history, and alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal. True keepers of knowledge and great experimentalists. The pioneers of knowledge. Aurori Nethys, Arilu Vorlesh. Arilu Vorlesh opened the world wound. She's the betrayer of humanity. It's her fault the demons invaded Golorion. Oh yes, she is the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from Golorion to the abyss. No one knew how, no one believed it possible, no one even dreamed of such a thing. And she just, poof, did it. It was the experiment of the century. She wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if I could have been in her place. Of course, some part of Golorion's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day, but the very essence of what Arielu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed. Peace will return to Golorion. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they'll be remembered and unfortunate as they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. That's an interesting way of looking at things, though I'm not sure the Crusaders would agree with you. She blinks at you, perplexed. Were we talking about something? Do you remember your own name? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Okay. Are you sure you really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure. I am convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph. The experiment of the century. No, of the millennium. She looks away. Or maybe it'll become my downfall. A complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Golorion about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. She sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. I gotta go.
We march ahead.
Oh, right, I forgot about Oldrig. You know what? It probably wouldn't have been Reggie. It probably would have been Woljif, Oldbrig, and Greybor watching from the bushes. And then another bush with Arushale watching. Or actually, Arushale probably wouldn't be in the bush. She'd probably be openly watching. She likes to people watch. Still think it would have been funny. All right. Can we talk to Shay? Let's see what happens. Alright. Why did the shadow in your dream call you the venomous butterfly? Okay. You wanted to talk about what happened at Demolkio's manor. Yes. I thought a lot about what he said, and then I understood. Wait, I think it would be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me into my dreams again? Of course. Thank you. She takes your hand in her small, searing palm, and the world around you begins to fade. Urushile's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fires devouring the dreams of others she had collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. Oh, has she given up hope of ever becoming human again? She's letting her dreams burn. We can't allow that to happen. There's ducks. Shay, what is wrong? My dreams. It was all a mistake. Do you remember what we saw in Demolkio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies. The teary-eyed succubus looks at you. Desna asked me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer. I truly did. But look, are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and holds them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. That's not true. You're not like the other demons. You do good. I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals. I protect them from other demons. But can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply... ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want to do that, but my black heart does. Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream, and it's full of things that demons desire in reality. Here's the answer to Desna's riddle. You dream of the same things that demons desire because you're a demon too.
And there's no escaping it.
No, okay. Alright. What are you going to do now? Now? She looks at her burning dreams with sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I'll cleanse it of the other desires and try to find my own. She cradles a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her fingers. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage it on my own. What? No! I don't want to burn down your dreams. Okay, we'll burn down the bodies. We'll call it an honorable burial. Oh, she wanted to learn how to make stuff? Oh my goodness, we're not burning the little girl, are we? Ravenous Greater Shadow. How come this one's not burning? Thank you for giving me this dream, Rena. It's a beautiful dream, but it isn't mine. Arushale's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an
Our
intangible
path
wind.
leads on.
A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Arushale's ineradicable nightmare. The sickness touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Arushale studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Your nightmare didn't burn either. Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know. I don't. She knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. And Nevia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone. And yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream and not something you've overheard? This table? The confused succubus traces the wooden surface with a finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? No, of what it means. A fresh baked bread with Anivia. A friend that you miss. You wish to share more delicious baked bread with her. Come on now. Your nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. She looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place, ever. Is it truly the end of your dream? I don't know. I probably won't do anything yet. Everything has burned down apart from my nightmare and this table. You know, I might just... She cuts herself short and turns away, blushing a little. No, that won't do. Or... I'm sorry. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it. To sort it out in my head. Can we discuss this in a few days? For now, let's just go back to the real world. I hope we're not screwing this up. I wish we could be like, let's destroy the shadow together. I don't want to destroy the table. So she wants us several days. Are we able to just talk to her again? Because I don't actually want to wait days. Have you worked out what the table means in your dreams? Not yet. I keep going back there to examine it, but it's still just a simple wooden table. What can it possibly signify? It's a mystery. Perhaps I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Glorian. It is not very easy to dream here in the Abyss. That is fair. I'll be watching you. Ah, poor Shay. Actually, before... Oh, we're up here. Might as well see if there's anything we can do. Talking to Ivu. I'd love to get a puppy, but dragon can't very well have a pet that can't fly. That's a good point. Aren't you scared of battling the demons? Nah, I think we've talked. That's everything. We've talked to her before. All right. More than nothing. It appears the masks with the inscription on the inside are the answer to the riddle. Nanny was extremely interested in visiting the nameless ruins once you have found all four. Alright, there's the Wicked. We're waiting on land, and time to think is Arushale. So it looks like we got all their friends done. We gotta go have another meeting at the Rapture of Ruin. Alright, the only thing remaining is talking to Nocticula. Art of making friends. We gotta talk to Alushinyrra. And securing an audience. All right. I'm not sure if there's anyone in the group I'd want to swap out to have Ember in it. Ember, I guess maybe as a like drop our healer in exchange for a healer. I don't know. I just do not know. To the rapture of rupture. Wow. True wow. Man, it's been ages since I watched Princess Bride. That's such a good movie. Alright. Oh, for those interested, we'll be doing the DLC of... oh, wait, 1 second. We'll be doing the DLC of Resident Evil Village tomorrow night. When I was going to do it tonight, but my sister wanted to be in person for that one. So we're going to do that tomorrow night.
Without a doubt.
Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. He's got 20 minutes of Super Griffin powers. I think we have to portal up, right?
Forwards. We march ahead. Our path leads on.
There's the sewer of Suspect. Alexia's got another outfit. This one's very different than the others. Let's see if we can. There's Valexia's outfit this time. Okay, reset the camera. Valexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looked at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and insincere. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin. There is so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks directly at you and she makes the last remark. I'm starting to suspect you're losing interest in our conversations. Who knows what will happen between us tonight? You might even die. Conversation will be absolutely to die for tonight. Throws you a withering glance and mutters something under her breath before she answers. In that case, you should act fast before you lose what remains of my interest. Alexia claps her hands imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Alexia looks tired, and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You are not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?" "I bring goodness and light to this dark place." It's what my queen ordered me to do. I came because I wanted to. Like, we did already take out the flesh market. You invaded my world, now you'll reap what you've sown. Sword through her throat. Alright, Keeper's Reaper. Enough. You try so hard to talk and act like one of us, but it's just pathetic. You're not even convincing. Oh, look at you, so rebellious and free. So wild-spirited, ferocious, and defiant. You're certainly ridiculous. That doesn't make you interesting. Alexia snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color in a matter of moments. They have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorative furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly as if lamenting their bitter fate. Alexia's face contorts violently. Her beauty disappears, and her features transform into something wild and animalistic. Her jaws expand, revealing her horrific teeth. Guards, kill her! If you can't amuse me in any other way, at least you could entertain me with a fight. Let's get her, boys.
We will prevail.
I feel like I should have just said the truth. My queen ordered me to this cesspit. Alright, who's up next? That guy? Alright. Okay, 5-foot step that way. Can I shoot? Not point blank. And then right beside him. Oh, there's one above us. 41. Yes. Why is Aspect of the Falcon there twice? Oh, look, there's the bloody freak. I knew we'd end up having to fight him. Oh, perfect. They're within range of even if we go like this. Alright, we did a whole bunch of criticals. 29-32. Critical miss for the last one.
Desna,
She did 31, 28, 31, 29, 32. Leaving it at 151. Alright. Super Griffin powers activate. Form of ass kicking. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh god, he's only at 12 hit points. That's why I hate these Merilith Conquerors. And I'm really annoyed that it won't let me death from above. 42. Oh, what the hell? What's going on with him? He's staggered. That's what's going on with him. Had I realized that, I would have delayed action until later. Five-foot step. Let's see. 17, 34, 17, 17, 17, and 0. Spell resistance of 49. Her spell penetration is only a 17. Okay, yeah, let's see. Alright, we got True Seeing, and let's see, we're gonna have her go
It should
heal.
work. Is it flawed?
Fucking hate when the game does that. It switched to Sela just as I clicked because they're overlapping. We're gonna lose. Nope. Nope, no, I'm sorry. I do not. I'm not putting up with that bullshit. I don't mind going into a fight and struggling it out, but when the game starts doing shit like that, where I'm going to lose my biggest fighter because it decided, let's heal the person not even harmed with our like the biggest heal spell we can do. Nope. 9:30. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to call it there for the day. We'll continue this possibly tomorrow. But for now, let's switch games for a little while. Let's mix it up. We've been doing this for what, like 6 hours? Yeah, 6.5 hours. That's plenty of time for one game. And for the last hour and a half or so, we shall play what do I feel like today? We could check out some demos. We could play some Bar or Star Valor, or heck, we could do some more Starship battles. I was enjoying that last night. Oh, we could do that. We could do that digging game. There's so many options, so many options, so many options. Let me make sure all the demos are, demos. Make sure all my games are updated. All right. Some background music going. We could do Tower of the Wizard. Gold Mining Simulator. Do more Thronefall. That's always fun. Alright. See, this is the problem when there's so many games I want to play. It's hard to pick just the one. We still have to do a knife-only run on Resident Evil Village, and a 3-hour run. I don't know if we can do those together with the on the easiest difficulty for a knife-only run using the Karambit. Probably possible. And if we don't spend money, we just save it up the whole time. We could probably also do the less than 10,000 outlay spending thing too. However, you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do. We're going to switch gears to Digger Galactic Treasures. Let me just take a moment and switch up the information for YouTube. All right, YouTube. If you've been watching it so far on YouTube, make sure you hit the like, subscribe, or share. If you want to check out more of our stuff, I'm streaming all the time right now with me being on medical leave due to my chronic pain condition, disability as it is known. And we'll definitely be back with more. If there's something you have a question about, put it down below in the... Okay, is this one I can't have open because it will register stuff still? If there are any questions about games you want to see me play, things you just want to ask me, or things about Pathfinder, feel free to ask me down below in the doobly-doo, and we'll definitely do more on Pathfinder. Right, Digger. My nickname used to be Digger. Alright, so let's change what we're playing, and then we can change YouTube to stay the same, and I'll be bringing a new YouTube stream back up. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to keep watching, you're just going to have to pop over to the channel and come back over with the new, check out the new live stream, because unlike Twitch, YouTube has much more funnier ways of doing things, unfortunately. Alright, so that was... Oh, I don't have a thing for Digger Galactic already set up? Imagine that. Alright, so... Treasures. Alright, submit that there. Okay, guys. Thanks again, YouTube. Till next time. Stay happy. Stay awesome. Or stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. There we go. It came to me in the end. Alright, Twitch. Remember, we'll be right back, Twitch. We're not going anywhere. Stick around.